Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Gran Turismo 3. Again, if you're on YouTube, like, wow, you played GT3 yesterday, posted it yesterday, you're doing it again? I don't know. I'm having fun with it. So, for those who missed what we were doing yesterday, we reset the American Championship until we won it with a PT Cruiser. Really pleased about that. So next in the list is the European Championship. Obviously, we can kind of like move around. What story? Exactly. Can I preview? Sweet. I don't know why I did that. I could have just went to the individual race. What's up, door? One door closes. I have no pun. Are they race cars? Probably not, right? Oh, no. Oh, this is like the shitty Zonda, right? Play my copy on emulator. It's not a copy. You downloaded it, you fibber. Okay. Yeah, it's the poopy Zonda, I think. So we may have some stuff we can actually... Oh, did you, like, rip your own ROM? That's cool. I don't even know how to do that. If it's so bad, then buy one. No! Can I sort it by, No, I can sort it by make, though. That's good enough. So we have the TT, the Vanquish, I guess we could use, which is kind of cheating. So for the beginner events, I've been avoiding the reward cars from licenses, because I feel like it was just, like, way too OP. PS2 is compatible. No goddamn way! That's so cool! Are you serious? I didn't know that! That's hype. I might be building a new PC this year. I might go out of my way to make sure there's a disk drive. That's really fucking cool, dude. I had no idea. That's so cool. Carl, I wanted a disk drive for like I have Halo PC on disc. I have Age of Mythology on disc that I've wanted to play. Get a USB disk drive. I would, Blair, but I feel like the internal ones are cheaper, and if I'm building a new PC anyway. Yeah, I have like CDs I wanted to rip, and then sometimes I have a DVD that I want to watch. Like, I forget what, it was Kart Racer I think we wanted to watch on stream. And the best way I thought, or not a stream, but in Discord. And the bet, because I couldn't find a legal copy of it. A PC case. I mean, Fractal have a couple. It's definitely not often. Oh yeah, because the Japanese version Automo Least is better, right? We don't have a... Well, we have the Beetle RSI. The Beetle RSI is our best hope. Without buying another car or using the Aston. Which is really funny. What if I just... Repetitive strain injury? Masturbating. What's up, Beardo? Carl, it's like, if I can do it, why not do it, right? $24-hour race online. You have options, they just all kind of suck. Why'd I go to preview? I already know what's here. Oh, man. I think we're going to get bounced. But yeah, I remember I had the best way I could find to play a DVD so we can watch it in Discord was I used my capture card to play the DVD from my PS2. It was the most rigmarole thing we've ever done. It was so many extra steps. The Zonda starting second is kind of not cash money. Relaxing on my day off. Do you have day offs in order, or you have like one day a week and then another day a week? Yeah, I watched Casey's video on that, Weasel. I never knew that growing up. Yeah, it's like the base model Zonda. It was the only thing I had, Carl, that was plugged in. I remember we watched some of my old, like, karting end-of-year videos as well, and all of those were, Emerald, probably not great, but there's only one way to find out, right? If I'm going to upgrade a Beetle, I'm going to upgrade the RSI, I think. Because we can also use that as a rally car later on, which would be funny. Oh, yeah, the Vanquish is just a better choice. I was going to use the Viper for the Americans, and then I went, PT Cruiser would be way funnier. And then inevitably, we got the PT Cruiser to work, so... We're at the point now where the game is not, like, being so stringent with money. You have to really be smart. Like, I'm allowed to be a little stupid now. And I didn't really expect to win. I just wanted to see how far off we were. And it looks like... Dude, we're getting gapped by a 206. What is this game? The Speedster is winning. Like, handedly. Alright, so we need everything. I was like, do I need power, handling? Everything, I think. Oh, okay, so it's just different. Okay. I didn't know if you had a set schedule or not. There's the Zonda. Clussy cord. I can try. My Discord is on my computer, which is nowhere near me. I do not have my main Discord account on my telephone. Oh! Yeah, I have it on my other PC though. Like, I normally like, if someone sends me something in the middle of a stream, I don't check it until after. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't even know that was possible. That's neat. That's the wackiest copy of Gran Turismo 3 I've ever seen. Oh, it's just... Okay, I get it. I thought it was like a special print. No, it's not. Because Dynasty Warriors is the same thing. It's not bad. I'd show you mine, but it's literally this row, the row behind me, and like half of the row right behind my head. I think I probably have 60 to 80 PS2 games, maybe over 100 now. What's up, Pinkham? But I can claim mine on my taxes. With difficulty, but I can. All right. Falling down the stairs quickly. Xbox Collection. Yeah, I didn't grow up with a OG Xbox, so I didn't really I don't have like passion for it, so I have a couple of Xbox games, but not many. Like I think a PGR, Sega 2002, Sega GT 2002, and like Forza, and that's it. Maybe Halo. My 360 collection is getting a little out of hand. I still got some room for 360 games, but not a lot. I think the RSI is the more intelligent choice, but the only thing that hurts me about this is that we're on the back foot with horsepower. It's 225 versus 257, so I think it would cost less money to upgrade the car. I just talked myself into it. This is the worst idea. Like, this is by far and away the worst of the two ideas. Oh, you can't... Yeah, I think it is the RSI. I think that's the move. I didn't think we had that much. Yeah, this is basically full power already. All right, well, that made that easy. Forza 4 is a good game. You're going to watch me play through Forza 2 in a couple months. Whenever we clean our plate of some of these Let's Plays, because we have 3 going on right now, which is hilarious. All right. That's a bit more like it. Okay. I'll lock it off. I just don't know anything but Midtown Madness. That's why I wasn't saying anything. You don't have to knock anything off. My game collection is all games that I owned, wanted to own, or rented as a kid. Like, I don't go and go, oh, I never heard of this, and then buy it. Like it's... I'm at that point now, but because I'm running out of games that fit that little box. I think medium slick is still going to be an advantage. Yeah, I wanted to, like, my main goal as a game collector was to collect all the stuff that I remember from being a kid. That was way more important to me. So, like, my friend was like, I'm going to give you a Dreamcast. I'm like, I don't want it. He's like, what do you mean you don't want it? I'm like, I did not own a Dreamcast. I didn't pay attention to Dreamcast because I knew I wouldn't be able to get one. I don't know. Like, racing games are cheap, dude. If you want to be a racing game collector, like, there's a couple games that are expensive, but, like, I very rarely pay over 20 bucks a game. Oh, that's big gains. All right, we got some tires. We've got some horsepower. Make the car sound worse, probably. The chip. Free 10 horsepower. Well, not free 10 horsepower. Enthusiast. Did the price just go up? Because I got mine for like 15 bucks, but this was like 10 years ago. It just depends where you go. Yeah, if you just want like the discs, it's not expensive. It depends where you go. I go to a pawn shop or a what do you call it? A flea market just outside of town. The guy gives reasonable deals, but still knows what all of his shit's worth. And he'd be the first one to tell you that. It's not like, you know, he buys collections and sells them for like slightly below eBay. eBay is like, you can get whatever you want in whatever condition you want, but you'll pay. You know what I mean? The best thing you can do is just like go to, what do you call it? Go to hawk shops, or what do you call them in America? Pawn shops that like don't specialize in video games, because a lot of times they'll just like, $5, it's a PlayStation game, who cares? You gotta take advantage of people who don't know any better, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to get away with no suspension. You got power and tires. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, cash copies. Like even our flea market does a big sidewalk sale in the spring, and they'll do like really good deals. The more you buy, usually the cheaper things are. And Armored Core has a huge fan base, though. It doesn't surprise me. Garage sales, yard sales. Oh, no fucking Zonda. But yeah, garage sales, yard sales, old people selling like boxes of shit, classifieds. Usually sometimes you'll find some deals on like Facebook. But most of the time now it's people thinking that I have an old PlayStation, I'm going to sell it for $300. It's like, that's not what that's worth, but okay. Oh, no. Everybody I know who's in Armored Core has been Armored Core forever. They're just talking about it now. Go! Holy shit! Maximum overdrive. Dude, this speedster is fucking fast. Holy shit. Just kidding, idiot. Oh my god! Oh my god! What's up, Alex? I have no idea what you're talking about, Saturn. Is that like Formula 1 Alpine or Alpine? I think I've got the top speed on it, but it's the acceleration. Oh, and it's a 6-speed too. Excellent. Oh, is that what... You said Spain, so I was like, are they not in Bahrain this weekend? Yeah, they did giga shit this weekend. I saw an article saying like, yeah, Alpine's kind of off the pace. I was like, oh, okay. But they did like laughably bad. Shit, look at chat. Dude, this speedster's ripping. My man 2JC swapped the Opal. What the fuck? I can't wait to look at this car list and see the two cars that finished 1 and 2. I have to PT Cruiser it because I can't see. The chase cam in this game is kind of poo-poo. It's too close. Like Weasel, that's more accurate. You're right. Those were still supercharged, right? Or am I thinking of the 4AG in the AW11s? I want to know how much power the speedster has. Holy, dude, he's walking me. I've got like 400 horsepower. Holy goodbye. It does seem like, however, it brakes and handles like dog shit now. The speedsters were turbo, right? Yeah. I just don't know if they were supercharging SW20s. Weasel. At least from the factory. No. This is the goofiest fucking race I've ever... I love Gran Turismo. Alright. So if I'm, like, on it, I will beat the speedster. If I'm not on it, he will gobble me. Alright, yeah, okay. So the AW11 was supercharged, which were 4 AGs, I think. The pinnacle of European engineering, a Beetle RSI and an Opel Speedster. Okay. I know like chassis codes and stuff pretty well, but when it comes to like more specifics, especially like engines, I'm not too bad with. Transmissions, I don't know anything. Dude, and I don't mean this as like a slur or like anything negative. People who like are encyclopedic about wheel knowledge. How the fuck, man? How do you know all this? Like they can look at any wheel and go, yeah, that's... You know my name? Yeah, 13B REW. That's oh, that's a single rotor. That's a two rotor, right? FC? I think? Th 13B's two? No, it's two. No, it's two, not three. Yeah. Yeah. Worship GT4 is the best racing game of the 2000s. Because it's good? I don't know. What want me to tell you? There's so much content in GT4 and there's so many things to do, and it has unlimited replayability because you can play through it 18 different ways. Yeah, I was about to say. So as somebody who like was into tuner culture in the early 2000s, whenever cars were like 3-rotor swap for FD or something, or not FD, but for D1, it was a pretty big deal because they had to get engines out of the Cosmo. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of my like weird JDM brainworms are very rear-wheel drive, drift-based for reasons. Even then, I don't know everything. For having never lifted a wrench in my life, I think I know a decent amount. I went in deep. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, you're right. FD's had like a small turbo and then a big turbo. Which is wild because I didn't know that until... Or sequential turbos. Oh, two babies. Okay. I thought one was slightly bigger than the other. I didn't know you could do that until like not the last couple of years, but relatively recently. Hunter with no bug. You want to know what really fucking pisses me off? You want to know what unironically makes me really mad? And now that I say this... This dude. Now that I say it, chat's gonna do it. But also, you'll stop. I tried to... Well, I didn't try to. I 100%ed GT2, right? And obviously, if you have a certain version of that game in NTSC, you cannot get to 100%. It's not possible. Because the drag content that was cut, they forgot to take out of the game's completion. Right? So, I just got to as high percent as you could possibly get, which was like, I think 98.2. The amount of fucking smartasses. Did you know you can't actually get to 100% in this game? You can't get to 100% in this game. You can't do it. Why are you done? You can't do it. Get it. Get it. When on screen, the graphic, if you look above my head, it says 100%, right? For GT2, I put 98.2. And then, on my list of Let's Plays, obviously I have the stuff that I'm doing for the Streamathon now, like rewards. But I'm playing through games that I played through on Twitch before. I think it was the greatest hits version. I have a black label. I have a first pressing. Actually, it may have both, but I don't know. It's hard to tell from the disc. Unless it's not hard to tell, then I just have 2 copies of 1.0. Anyway, my list of Let's Plays consists of games that I've either played on Twitch before and didn't keep the recordings, because I didn't think anybody would be interested in watching a VOD of me doing a Let's Play, and then I was like, I'm dumb. Of course people are going to be interested in that. Maybe not a lot of people, but some people. So I'm like, a lot of the games I'm playing through right now, I've played through already. Or they're games that I started playing through either on Twitch and or YouTube and it just never finished. Like Burnout Paradise. Burnout Paradise is a game I started and then just never finished. So THR3 is on that list because I started playing through it for YouTube and was like, wow, this is really fucking boring to play for like 8 hours at a time alone in my room. I think it's going to be way more fun to stream because if it gets grindy, I can just talk to chat, which has made games like Gran Turismo a lot more fun to play through. Can you have a Game Shark? No, who cares? It's your game. Play it how you want. Who gives a shit? Game's like 20 years old. Yeah, it'll be better with people. But my main point is, I'm like, I'm going to 100% it. And then like as I'm explaining, I understand you can't win one specific race. People are like, you can't 100%, right? So why even bother? Like, you can't 100% that game. You can't 100% that game, right? Hey, by the way, you can't 100% that game. I'm like, I'm literally going to come to your house and look you dead in the fucking eye and shit on your lawn. You're annoying. Sorry, I got texted about something. I have a second Discord account, and I saw I got added to a group chat, and it had like 15 messages. I'm like, is this important? It was kind of important. There's absolutely a mod to play GT4 online. I don't know how to do it, but it's possible. Yeah, TLDR, holy fuck. Like, I know, dude. Whenever I say, like, maybe some people don't know this, and I just sound like old man Yellow Cloud, so all, like, scriggly. Mad Bull, listen, my, like, toxic trait is retail therapy. Like, if I come home and see something here that I bought that's new, that I didn't own before, it gives me slightly good brain chemical. So at least if I collect old racing games, I can justify it in my head by saying, well, what if I want to play that on stream once? Like, yeah, I could use the emulator, but wouldn't it be cooler if I'm, like, whip out the 64 and play it? Or whip out the Super Nintendo or whatever? Like, I want to play through the OG F-Zero, because I think it would only take a stream or two. There's not a whole lot of game, but it's hard, is the thing. Because they just figured out, like, they remade the SpectraVision, or what do you call it? Special F-Zero that you can only get if you were in Japan and like beamed off a satellite or some shit. I don't know the whole story, but they remade it for emulator. But I want to play through the base game before playing through the new stuff. And yeah, you could play through it on the Switch with really good quality. But especially with like older consoles, the Aeroteq is almost exactly the same. With newer stuff like PS2, there's a lot more to render on the screen, and like the details a little bit more accurate, so it's not going to look as good as an emulator. But 64 and stuff is almost, I prefer it. The colors are like more natural. The contrast and like everything's not as punchy and in your face, which a lot of people will argue looks better, but it's not as accurate to me. Either way, I'm like, well, I want to play through that game on the Super Nintendo, and I can. So it's like a weird way to justify my stupid little hobby. And like, I know when our local flea market does their spring sidewalk sale, I'm gonna take $100 there and spend it on some dumb shit. Yep, Weasel. I downloaded that ROM before it got deleted, if it ever gets deleted. It just sounds like something Nintendo would be like, no fun allowed, and get rid of. Oh yeah, I'm playing on a PS2. I am vehemently. I'm not against emulators. I understand their place in like game preservation and especially now, like, let's say you don't have a childhood PS2, right? Either you weren't born yet, or you got rid of it or whatever, and you want to play through GT3 and 4 again. A good PS2 in Canada, so keep in mind that's like availability and the Canadian dollar change things a little bit, so games are a little bit more expensive here, even before the exchange rate. I still have the sticker on my PS2. It was $80. That's not inexpensive. You can probably find one for $50, but that's still like not a small amount of money. And then you need the games. Luckily, Gran Turismos are easy to find, but like, if you want to play it on an HD TV, you may need an upscaler, or get a TV that has component or composite. You know what I mean? So I think it's let's say you just want to play through Gran Turismo 3 or 4, and you only want one game, and you want to do it on hardware. I think you're looking at minimum $150. So to be able to just go on your computer, click 3 things, and then have it all right there in better quality, and it runs just as good as it does on hardware, why not, right? Like, it makes sense, especially for handheld stuff. Oh my god. Imagine being like a Pokemon fan from way back when and going, I want to play through Pokemon, like, whatever, and like, nope. They're all $1 million now. So I get why people use emulators, but I get a little bit more satisfaction out of beating games on their original hardware and being able to like pull up a save file on a memory card. Like, I don't know, that means something to me. And being able to use like a first-party controller and have everything run the way it's supposed to, because sometimes there's subtle differences between emulator and the console. That's up to you, Ringo. Yeah, like, I totally understand why people don't do it, Dor, because it's stupid. Like, if you don't have the hardware right now, to get the hardware just to a point where you to play it, like you play it on your TV, is not necessarily cheap. And then if you want to play it on your TV and stream it, capture cards only accept certain resolutions now. Like, I can't just plug my PS2 into my capture card. It won't work. I need an upscaler of some sort. PayPal, Cash, Venmo, I don't know. You're an adult. An adapter for my streams. I used the cheap Amazon one for a while, and it works, but I knew I wanted to play through a Gran Turismo on PS2 soon, and I didn't want it to be, like, scrungle quality. The best thing you can do, I think, for PS2 is get good cables. HD Retrovision cables are, like... I think buying good cables is better. It's cheaper, and you'll find a good quality jump versus a good upscaler. However, like... I'm using a Aeroteq 5X. Very expensive. I think it's $350 US. It was about $600 to get it into Canada. For what I use it for, worth it. Very worth it. But it is like an enthusiast piece of equipment. It is hilariously expensive. If you just want to stream it or just want to get it on the screen, it depends on your capture card, but you can just get some like $40 thing off Amazon. You don't need anything super expensive. Yeah, I don't know. Like, everybody plays everything on emulator now, and it's like super crisp quality. And I was like, you know what? If I play things on console, I think that's a little bit unique, right? I like that. I like being a little bit weird. No, I've never. I don't think I own any super rare games, to be honest with you. I think F-Zero GX might be the most expensive game that I own, because I have it complete in box for the GameCube. Yep, so I have my PS2, I have HD Retrovision cables, which were fucking stupidly expensive, but because I had to import them. The cables are going into a Aeroteq 5X. The 5X is going into an HDMI switcher box. So I can do this. If I want to go back to the PC, I can do this. And if I want to use a HDMI console, that's my number 2 on this remote. Ringo, I think so, but it was a little complicated, but I never did it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you from experience. Yeah, I think I've got a couple like... Well, no. Wait, hold on. I'm going to Google it. Are we going just off value or by, like, actual rarity? Because if I go on eBay right now, I bought a copy. I told this yesterday. I bought a copy of Super Mario 3D All-Stars for the Switch. And I have the Super Mario All-Stars for Super Nintendo. And I wanted one sealed because I thought it'd be cool. And I bought it. Well, my friend got it for me for Christmas. But I got it new, and now it's worth like... I've seen like 150, 160 US. Oh, that's Canadian. I'm an idiot. But either way, that's more than what I paid for it. New. I don't plan on selling it anytime soon. I just wanted it. If it's like worth $500 one day, I might be like, okay. But I have no intentions on selling that anytime soon. Especially because it was a gift too. And then, I don't know. Ferrari 355 Challenge, I guess, is worth like $70, $80 for Dreamcast. That's not a cheap game. I've got Test Drive Even Destruction for some reason is like a $100 game now. I don't know why, but dude, you'd be surprised at how much back-end shit runs on, like, archaic hardware. Even Destruction is way more expensive than you think it is. Unless it's gone down in price, which wouldn't make sense. I feel like it... What's up, Beehart? I feel like it went up in price. When I bought it, because I got rid of my childhood copy, it was $70-something. It might be cheaper for the Xbox, but for the PS2, it was, like, laughably expensive. No! It doesn't surprise me. At all, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, important shit up there is still running on, like, Windows 98. What's the cheapest game I own, then? I have, like, all the EA NASCAR games, which are technically sports games. I have all the Burger King games, which I bought Sneak King sealed for $3.99. It was $1 cheaper to get a open copy, and I was like, nah, I don't remember how Xbox 360 games smell when they're new. So I bought a brand new one. Okay, I'm gonna have to try here. The Speedster is living up to its name. Doesn't help that I'm not really familiar with the reverse layout here. I already opened it. I did it on stream when it showed up. I ordered it during the streamathon, and it showed up, and I'm pretty sure I opened it on stream and like turned the mic up and ASMR'd it. I'm cooling it on my eBay purchases for a while though. The $50 Luigi Wiimote was a bit stupid. I didn't need that. What's up, Steve? I'm glad I bought it, but I looked at it when are you going to use this? Yes. It's like, when are you going to use this Wiimote? I'm like, probably never. Or very seldom. Well, that wasn't that smart of a purchase, was it? It was like, no, me, it wasn't. Dude, this thing's ripping. I got into such a false sense of security. It's so fast at Rome specifically. Damn, well, I'm gonna have to redo one race. That's the one corner I catch it at. If I would have been paying attention lap 1, I think I could have won this race. Or if I just cook through here. Nope. Shit. Lift. Lift. Damn it. Nope. Yeah, one more lap. Maybe if it slows down through here. I tried. There was an attempt. Yeah, if I would have been like, if I would have known. I didn't know where the exit was in that corner either, so I just didn't lift. I think if I would have lifted and went, I would have had it. It's way closer than I expected it to be. D-Hard, I got like almost 400 horsepower on this Beetle, and the Speedster just walks me on the straights. It's actually infuriating. A Solstice? No. You're thinking of a different Opal. I forget what those Opals were called, though. The Solstice was a Sky, and then I forget what the Opal version was. Opal GT. That's what it was. Same sort of idea, though. No, like, this was a Vauxhall VX220. Ringo's talking about the Saturn Sky or the Pontiac Solstice. But it was also based off an Opal, which was an Opal GT. Same sort of idea, though. Where it was just a rebadged two-door convertible, kind of Miata competitor. My big toe. Thanks for the follow. You're my favorite toe. Other than my big toe. Didn't even know they still made the Malibu. Oh, there's a corner there. That's really funny. Malibu to NASCAR, I reckon. Nah, they won't get. Well, aren't they getting rid? Wait, aren't they getting rid of the Camaro? Isn't the Camaro going GG? Like the production Camaro? Or am I pulling that out of my ass? Died last year, December, which means they'll be filling orders for the next. Year. Unless they're like, hey, we were finished the wait list. Well, I guess Dodge is still doing Dodge shit. No, they're not even doing Dodge shit anymore. I'm like, dude, what are newly conscripted army members gonna spend their money on now? I can't point and laugh at V6 Chargers and V6 Camaros anymore. I guess Mustangs. Crack. I was gonna say like Teslas? No, surely not. I play this game now where if I get my doors blown off on the highway by a V6 American coupe, so a Camaro, a Challenger, a Charger, or a Mustang, I just say thank you for your service, and that's it. EcoBoost Mustangs, you got a strong point. My friend had one, and he worked at the movie theater and saved up like all of his money and bought an EcoBoost Mustang. He has a GT now, but at the time, he's like, it was his first like brand new car, it was his first cool car, which, okay, whatever. What a Canadian. Nothing. I don't want to get super into it, but the military here is not what it is in the U.S. They're like, hey, you should join, or like, or don't. It's up to you. Yeah, the EcoBoost Mustang sounded like a Fast and Furious, like, Eclipse. It had the most turbo-sounding turbo I've ever heard in my life. It was actually really cool. I think I know two dudes in the military, and they just have like cars. Nothing special. I'd have to ask them, but one's a mechanic, and I think I know one that's going into training now. I know like a vet, like he was a sergeant. He had like a nice truck, but I would assume trucks. Normally in Canada, when you come into money, you buy a truck because you're in the north, and it makes more sense. It's sad, but it was actually like shocking to me how Australia had their own car manufacturers for how small that country was. I'm bummed that... Oh, no, give me that! No! I mean, I'm not upset with an R34, but there was a race car there. I forget what it's called. It's Dutch. The Vertigo, that's the one. It was Gillet. Yeah, that's the one. Belgian. I was close. It's a U2 car. My place, no vertigo. Everything I wish I didn't know. You give me something I can feel. All right, let's see if the Zonda's faster than the Speedster. Or did I get bad RNG? Chad, I think the Zonda's slower. The Zonda is absolutely slower than the Speedster. I think all the other cars are modified. Am I intentionally leaving it to RNG? I don't really have a choice. Well, I guess I could save before the last race and keep doing it and re-roll and keep doing it and re-roll, but that kind of is not... Unless I need something, I'm not doing that. I could I'll redo the championship, but I won't, like, save scum it and cheese it. Somebody asked yesterday, like, just run a save state, and I'm like, I can't do that. Idiot. You hit X? I swear on my fucking life, Dor, if you're right, I'm gonna be pissed off. Protest. Both of those dudes I protested the other day in Dirt Road got clipped. They at least got DQ'd from the race, which means absolutely nothing, but it's something, I guess. Yeah, if I would have did this in the first race, just a light tap of the brake. Yeah, next in the next championship, I'll try pressing X. I'm like... I honestly think, Dor, you were just lucky, because I remember doing that as a kid. I don't know if it worked, but... We'll see. So I do think it is just straight up RNG. I remember a couple days ago, I came across... I was looking up, like... what people's HD, like, from the console footage looked like, to compare, see how, like, mine looked, if mine looked any better. I will say, out of all the videos that I found on YouTube that are playing this game on hardware, my setup looks almost the best. If I did it in 16:9, it would be the best. Or comparable with the best, that's a wall. But it was like, yeah, to get money quickly and beat the game quickly, what you're going to want to do is just keep doing this race until you get the Camaro, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this. And that's how you can progress really quickly to the end and make lots of money fast. So I do think it is random, but I'll try it. The worst thing that could happen is nothing, so. Nice gap. Dude, if Horatio watched his pride and joy get slapped by a Beetle with a turbo kit, he would mama his last Mia, let me tell you. You know what's funny? I think the front-wheel drive Beetle could beat the Zonda. Fully upgraded. The Speedster was too fast, but I think the Zonda's, like, not modified. Or very lightly modified. So it's actually, I think the Zonda would have been easier competition than the Speedster. The Speedster is just so fucking quick and accelerates so fast because it's so light. And I would assume it's very heavily modified. But I think because the Zonda is so fast, they just didn't modify it as much. That's a wall. Oh yeah, I also, like, upgraded it to about 400 horsepower. I saw the Zonda and went, I'm not taking any fucking chances. It's on, like, medium slicks. YouTube corroborate my memory. Really? I'm gonna be pissed, dude. Bye, Steve. I love the soundtrack. Times himself out. If there's any mods here, you get a free timeout. You get to clip Steve for free. I'll do it if I have to. It's almost poop o'clock anyway. All right. I'm gonna come back to that. Goodbye, Steve. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Just kidding. I absolutely have the strength to do it. See ya. Enjoy your break. All right. Are these actually like DTM cars? Or are they? Can I Beetleless? Because if they're race cars, we're fucked. Oh yeah, they're race cars. No chance. Oh, well, I can do the GT World Championship. It would just be out of order. It would seem weird, but we can do it. I think I'm gonna go back to it because I feel like that should be the last thing that and this should be the last two races I do. And then I can't do this yet, so I'll come back to both of these. What could happen? Oh, championships are the one where you get random rolls, though. Championships and endurance races, I don't think these, like, 3 packs you get. We could win this, you know? You didn't miss too much. We did, we finished the Japanese events, and we did the European events. Oh my god, they have a wagon? I didn't know that. I mean, that's cool, though, because you can't really repeat them, right? So it's better that it has just one gift or one reward. This is the 4-wheel drive challenge. I was like, I'm in the Beetle. The Beetle's pretty quick. I think this will just be, like, lightly modified, like, R34s and stuff. So I think we should be able to compete. Tire wear is on now, though. Okay. Hello, Tank Catapult. Rice pudding to you, too. Yeah, I've got, Backstreet Boys. Oh, my God. A turn? An Arctic turn? We're watching animal porn. Colin Mockery is the best gift that our country has ever given anybody. This is the first event we've done with tire wear, I believe. It's a Whose Line quote, weirdo. I'm like, it's one of the funniest things he's ever said. But I'm going to say it out of context, and people who've never seen this clip are going to be like, wait, what? My name is Mary. We had a little lamb. We'll be back in just a moment. I love Whose Line, dude. I love Whose Line so much. I love improv comedy in general. I love, like, stand-up, that whole shit. Yeah, it was, I don't know if it I don't think it made the show, but it was a deleted scene where they were doing, like, a news bit. Oh, no, it wasn't even a news bit. It was selling CDs, I think. And Colin Mockery's like, we're watching animal porn. And everyone's like, what? He just sat there and was like, oops. It was indeed Songs of the Motorcycle. Yeah, I think a lot of, if not all of Whose Line, Drew Carey Whose Line is on YouTube. It is worth your time. Ryan Stiles, Wayne Brady, Colin Mockery, and whoever the fourth dude was on that particular week. Fourth person, I should say. Dude, I'm a big prooper. Big prooper. He had like he's done like voice work and stuff since, hasn't he? The prooper scooper. Dude, no. I don't advocate for bullying, but if he wasn't called that in high school, he should be called that now. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. I fucking love Whose Line, dude. Oh, we should do that for like a watch party night if I can curate enough of it. My dirty little vegetable. Stop. That was gross, dude. I saw that lamp. I looked at my phone and went. I looked at my computer and went. Yeah, there's like 2-hour compilations, Steve. It's not hard to find. HBO Max. They're not getting a fucking dollar out of me. If it's not on Amazon Prime or Disney Plus, I'm not acquiring it legally. Send it to Rudy. Dude, Rudy's gonna, like, his brain's gonna hurt. That is the purest man. Rudy saving it for marriage, Discu. It took me like a solid month to get him to say the word Clussy. Ow! Yeah, Blair, I was getting Rudy to run the Naked Clown liveries, and I kept referring to it as the Clussy, because I told you, like, every stream I went into, I just was trying to spread the brainworm because I thought it was funny. And he refused to say it. For a little bit. It's like the like, I love Rudy. He's like a disappointed dad, but like doesn't want to stop you from living your dreams. Go follow Rudy. Rudy's good people. He's like, I will not repeat what you said, but I'm not going to stop you from saying it. And it took me like a solid couple weeks of just repeating it over and over for him to get behind it. I'm disappointed you. I still love you. Oh, we're doing 5 laps now. We speedrunning? Nope. Just playing through. But it is a long game. It's gonna take like 100 hours. Same with Monaco. Yeah, they didn't quite have tire wear figured out yet. That's okay. I'm pissed though, because like playing this game just makes me want to play GT4 now. To see like what changed and how far they came. But this game, I'm predicting we're like 30 hours into the playthrough or so. Oh, there's a corner there. We're like 30 hours into the playthrough or so. And we're about 20 to 30% of the way done. So one would assume it's going to be, my guess is probably 100 to 110 hours total. To do everything. Maybe a bit more. GT4 is going to be like 200 hours plus. Like GT4 will be double this. There's so much other shit to do in GT4. And then the endurance races. There's 3 24-hour races. I never did GT4, Carl. I did the World Finals, like with the Chaparral on the wheel. That's the only GT4 like content I've ever made. I never liked it as a kid. Like, I was just skill issue, but I didn't like it because it was harder than GT3. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'll pause, Steve, but I'm gonna do them in one sitting. I do iRacing races in 24 hours myself. Gran Turismo's fuck all. No B-Spec, fuck that shit. Like, I might throw it on B-Spec for a stint to go, like, get dinner or something, and that'd be it. Like, I would still be here awake and in the chair for the whole race. So when we inevitably play through your GT4, Chad is at least getting 3 24-hour streams out of it. Luckily, I think that this game is the same as GT2, where the longest endurance is like 2 hours. But don't get excited. GT4 is not anytime soon. It'll be like next year, maybe, because it's gonna take over probably 6 months to 6 to 8 months to play through it. Yeah, not anytime soon. I'd love to, though. I had the thought last night, because the GT community is so active on Twitch, and you guys seem to be enjoying the Gran Turismo content. Or streams, I don't like that word. Content sounds so corpo. I said, what if I just try and beat 100% every Gran Turismo game, every main Gran Turismo game, before the end of the year? You're in February. You have time. Like, yeah, you'd have to basically drop every other Let's Play that you do, but you can do it. It's not impossible. Good luck with GT7. I'm already done. I have like 30 parts already. All I'd have to do is go and clean up some of the update stuff. And if they put out new cafes while I'm playing through another game, I just have to go clean it up. I don't think we need a long Gran Turismo. I think it would be nice to have a Gran Turismo that you could play through in a different way. I said it before, like, I still think GT7's a good game, and I really enjoy it. And if I didn't have a PC, like iRacing and Assetto, I would be active. Like, GT7 would be my game. If I was a console, like, locked to console. But it's no replay value at all. Like, a lot of this event list is fun because you could do stupid shit like I did, right? Like, you can get all your golds and licenses and then use the Viper and the Vantage and all that shit, or the Vanquish, sorry, and give you a leg up and get a really good head start on early game. Or you could do it the way I did and refuse to use the licensed cars until they're, like, appropriate, making the early game a bit harder and a bit more, I think, in my opinion, a bit more fun to, like, make intelligent decisions with your money, and, like, in buying cars that you can have multi-uses. You can beat the American championships with the PT Cruiser, you know what I mean? Like, there's like challenge runs and stuff that people do in Gran Turismo PS2 games. You can't really do that in 7. I think you kind of have to play through the cafes the same way every time, more or less. Yeah, like, I liked GT7. I enjoyed playing through it, but I do not see myself going back to it ever. I do not see myself in 10 or 15 years pulling it off the shelf and going, I'm going to play through this again. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of unfortunate. So I think the kids were begging for a single-player experience they could really just, like, get stuck in with. I know Gran Turismo is not really an RPG, but it's got, like, RPG elements of you can play through this game how you want, differently every time. Yeah, there's people doing randomizers. I've seen people do, like, Nuzlocke runs. As somebody who's not really familiar with Pokemon, I don't even fully know what that means. But, like, there's people that only use prize cars. I used to play through these games not using upgrades. Like, I would not allow myself to use upgrades on cars unless I was, like, stuck. Like, that's how I played through Forza 2, 3, and 4 as a kid. If my car wasn't fast enough, I had to use a different one. which made a bit more sense on Forza, because Forza's AI did not use upgrades until the Xbox One. Like, if you went against an Evo in Forza Motorsport on the Xbox 360, it was the base Evo, no upgrades. I want to do my 100% of both 3 and 4, and then we can maybe think about doing like challenge runs and stuff in the future. ABS kicks in. I've heard from people that you just don't run ABS. Like, I've had ABS oh no, I leave it on weak because it's so weird. I think they're using the word Nuzlocke like very sparingly. I don't think it's like the same thing, Weasel. I don't know what Nuzlocke means in a Pokemon context, to be fair, but it's like you. The SF light. Oh, the super formula. It looks cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to get back into the truck and pick up where I left off. I'm mad that I didn't make short course nationals because I was busy doing, you know, Mario Party and Streamathon shit, so I couldn't commit. But I'm probably gonna buy it. Like content wise, this build doesn't have a lot for me. Like stuff that I want to buy, there's not a whole lot there. I'll probably get the SRX car because it has a road course setup. I feel like those would be fun. The Super Formula Light looks fun, and then the rest of it's just like rain and what rain's gonna do. Thank you, Lamp. Is acting up. Oh, like your guitar? What? Where'd you get it? Like from a store or from a human? Humans work at stores. I know, but you know what I mean by that. No, I think Mura got like a guitar. Unless you're just shitposting, Lamp, then go fuck yourself. Oh! No, you're not shitposting. Yeah, it was Dead really made me think it was a fish for a second, too, but Murrow the other day said they got a bass guitar. Oh, yeah. But if you bought it from a store, even if it was secondhand, they give you like a 2-month warranty. So if you like buy it and it explodes the next day, they're like, our bad, and you at least get your money back. Dirt road changes? What did you see? Because I didn't see anything. I talked to an iRacing staff member about Dirt Road the other day, and I'm sure you can figure out who I was talking to. I just don't want to out him. Where they're trying to do something about the Rookie Series, because the Rookie Series for Dirt Road is genuinely awful. Like, it's awful. It's probably the worst Rookie Series in the game, or in the sim. Like, Pro 2 trucks, specifically RX tracks, if they finally fucking fixed RX tracks because of the video that I put out, I'm taking 100% credit for that. Because that's been like that for, like, over a year. And I finally posted a video about it, and he said he was going to a meeting the next day and was going to show them my video. Or at least use my video as, like to not take it down. And I've also protested and said, hey, this is a normal thing. People do this all the time. I swear to God, if they fix rookies because of what I did, I don't care if I had nothing to do with it. I'm taking all the credit. Thanks, Brew. shipping to replace it. Hey, at least it's like it's a bummer, but you're not like out hundreds of dollars or whatever. Should give you credits. Even better, they pay my invoices. I think that's a better. I think that's a better deal, personally. Field capacity size? Not on. I hope not on rallycross tracks because it's terrible. But the fields in dirt road are pretty small anyway. They cancel the pro. That's a disappointment. That's a bummer. The only reason I can think they could do that, Isra, is if they're thinking about going back to rally, or they're working on something. And obviously in this DM conversation that I had, I know some things that you guys don't know that they're going to try and work on, but a lot of it is going to be at the lower level. Because as I said too, in Dirt Road, there is no rookie content right now. The Pro 2 Lite is like the equivalent of an F3. You know, like there's no Formula V for Dirt Road. There's no Miata. There's no Street Stock. There's no Legends car. Like there's nothing that's actually for rookies. Even on the Rallycross side, the Beetle Light is still a pretty serious machine, right? So I know the focus is going to be, hopefully in the future, building out the ladder a little bit better. So I think that is a part of the reason why nobody wants to do Dirt Road, is they go, oh, this looks fun. They get into a rookie race, and it's literally just like people with 5K in road or oval shitposting and hitting people on purpose. Because they're like, I don't care if like my safety rating in this tanks, because it's not a discipline I give a shit about. Or there's just, the tracks are so shit for that truck. Like, Pro 2 Lights at Rallycross tracks sounds like a meme series. There was talks about introducing like a one-gear UTV, but nothing's come of that, so we'll see. I would say that would help a lot. Something that you can run on both Rallycross tracks and the dirt, like actual dirt tracks, that's small enough to where you can actually race. Yeah, like a Polaris, like a UTV, like a side-by-side, is what they call it as well. They said they had scanned it, maybe? I know Steve Myers like took a picture in one and said something about it on the Elon app, but we'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, because at least like those would be small enough to where I think they would be fun at Rallycross tracks. The trucks are so big that you either have to slam people out of the way or like just sit behind them and wait for a mistake. You can't really pass. Daytona has one corner. I don't know. There's things they can do, but they're aware. It's just hard to allocate resources to dirt road when nobody does it, but nobody does it because they don't allocate resources to it. Little things are cool. Me at my wiener. Yeah, I said it on Twitter too, Israel. Like, I'm not saying they should stop what they're doing and immediately start making dirt road tracks. Like, I get how a business works. When the bulk of your player base is on oval and road, like, you have to cater to them first. Even the dirt road community, dirt oval community is still pretty big in comparison. It's very hard to justify like them going out and scanning tracks and cars and stuff when the player base is very small. I understand that, but the rookie series has been an absolute fucking disaster for years now. Since they got rid of Joker laps on the Rallycross tracks, it's been unraceable because it's just people cheesing track limits or ramming people out of the way. Like, it's, if I was a rookie, I would do 3 races and go, cool, never doing this again. Like, the driving in those is brutal. Like if I drove in Miatas or street stocks the way people drive in rookie trucks on dirt, I'd be banned in 10 minutes. Like, it's pathetic. The two dudes I posted the video about... Oh, I'm talking about iRacing, Brew. I'm going to call you 13B because Brew's in here, and that's going to get confusing. But iRacing has 4 disciplines. Road, oval, dirt road, and dirt oval. And dirt road is what I do. Like, that's my main passion right now. But it's a very small community. And there's not a whole lot of, like, cars and tracks. Like, I think there's 5 tracks? 4? Another Evo, huh? I like the color on that, at least. No, it's like 90% of the time, if you go to a rookie race and see people like ramming each other out of the way and like acting like assholes, if you go to their profile and look, normally they have like high I rating in something. It's because it's not their main discipline, so they don't take it seriously. Like, I posted a video on Twitter of 2 dudes, like, the worst corner cuts I've ever seen, and like would re-enter the track and bowl people out of the way and whatever. I went and looked at their profiles, and both of them have 5K or more in dirt oval. So they just went to dirt road and decided to shit post for the night, which means people who are like new and want to go, oh, this looks like fun, they show up and get fucking bodied. Like, it's stupid. Chat. Breakout, Lucille. Yeah, I mean, like, there is a little bit of, like, bumping. And, like, if you go to Pro 4 high SOF, you will get bumped out of the way. But it won't ruin your race. It's like a nudge. You know what I mean? Like, you get lightly tapped, they'll move you up the racetrack a little bit, and then you could either tap them back or whatever. Like, they don't ruin your fucking race. People in rookies don't know how to do that. So, like, even on the rallycross tracks are a disaster just because they're not meant to race there, but it goes to Wild West, which is, if you played Wreckfest, big main straight, uphill, hairpin, downhill, hairpin, slow uphill, like 180-degree corner, and then down. It's like the 5-turn, like the one that's free. If you tap somebody in turn 1, there's a 100% chance they're going to full throttle you in turn 2. And like, I don't mean like nudge you. I mean they are taking themselves out and taking you with them. Like, it's like a temper tantrum. Which is, I know what you're saying. Like, why do you care if a rookie series sucks? Obviously, I want to get more people into dirt road, or would like to see more people into dirt road, because the more people into it means the more people doing it, and the more people doing it, the more they can allocate resources to it. And the other the chaser for that shot is that the rookie series has the most participation. So if I want to do a race, they're every half an hour, and they always go official. The Pro 2 truck, which is what I like to drive, the full power Pro 2, never goes official because it's too hard to drive. And then the Pro 4 goes official sometimes, but it's either idiots who have no idea what they're doing or sweats. So I'm normally in the middle of the field in third by myself. Or somebody is a little overconfident and runs me off the road for no reason. Like, I like racing the Pro 4, but I'd rather do it in leagues. Yeah, exactly. And that point was made to an iRacing employee. They know. There's just not a whole lot they can do about it now. All right, Daryl. We got to beat the Cobra. The Cobra is genuinely pretty quick in this series, if I recall. Out of the way, shit fart. I see it up there. No C5R. Not in this series, thank God. We're getting so much mileage out of the PT Cruiser. I love it. Get out of the way, Snake! Snake! Saki. The Viper and the Cobra are working together. Collusion. Yeah, the AI is, I mean, to be fair, if you've ever driven the Cobra in this game, I think it's like a money grind car, so I have driven it quite a bit as a kid. It sucks. It's really hard to drive, especially on like stock tires. Like, it is all over the place. And it's got really good acceleration. I think it's got like 400 horsepower, and it doesn't weigh anything out of the box. But it's got 1960s gears, so it tops out at like 120. Excuse me, sir. So the Cobra is actually not that bad. This is really easy so far, actually. Like, easier than the Amateur, but the car, the PT is faster. It's got slicks on it. Yeah, this thing's hard to drive. We're chilling. Super Speedway might be an issue, maybe. Like, you only have to worry about the Cobra's top speed for all of, like, a minute, and then it hits the red blender. It's a wall. I understand why, like, modern console racing games don't really use original tracks anymore. Especially back in these days, we were like, holy shit, Watkins Glen's in the game? That's cool. Or, like, Sonoma? That's cool. Or, like, Tsukuba or, like, Suzuka or whatever are in the game? That's cool. But now it's like... they're free racetracks that you own the rights to. Yeah, now it's flipped. It's like, all these real tracks are cool, but what about the other, like, 15 that you've been using for years? Spent elsewhere. I don't think we needed rain, to be honest. I think it's cool, and, like, but it is only relevant to one of 4 disciplines. And I think the cool part about doing sim racing is taking the weather out of it. Nick, I know you're shitposting, but, like, seriously. I think you've been here, Roberto, but what's up, Roberto? Whenever you Leahy at me, I just assume that you're showing up. Like, I totally understand that argument. It is a free update, but I have a feeling now that people who are, like, stoked to just run F4s are going to be in races where it just starts pissing rain now. And you're like, all right, cool. Like, I don't know. I get it. I understand. Also, like anything iRacing, don't expect it to work properly for the first build. It's going to be wacky for the first build. Anytime they make some sort of major change, it's like, this is good, but this, and this are like too much or not enough. What's up, Baron? Like, I gotta tell you right now, doing a Daytona 24, if like 14 hours in it starts raining, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be really mad. In hosted, it's great. In officials, it's gonna be annoying. So I get why people are like, some people might be humdrum about it. We are derailing. I'm gonna go take a number 2 after this series, though. I'm gonna leave my phone down here this time. and not talk to my roommate for 20 minutes. Yeah, it's only going to help their dynamic track stuff, though. Like, having the tech, regardless of whether you use it or not. I mean, the easy solution, too, is just to run series that don't have rain enabled yet. John. Does he use it like an OnlyFans, though? Or is it like he just posts bonus content there? Because there are just, like, totally PG OnlyFans accounts. They're probably in the minority, but they're there. You got the big mouth, John Chandler. Alright. I was gonna say, there's absolutely, like, people that use OnlyFans as, like, a Patreon type thing. Oh, does he get a cream pie thrown at him? Jonathan Cena. You fucking superstar. That's so fucking funny. Dude, he just went, you know what would be really funny? And then did it. Like, I respect that. Chat about to make me buy the John Cena OnlyFans account and then leak all of his nudes. I'll leak all of his posts. Apparently it's free. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a thing. You do need to make an account, but... I'm about to say, what would John Cena need OnlyFans money for? The dude is on a... is probably still getting paid by WWE for his likeness and stuff. And I'm assuming even though he doesn't wrestle, they probably still sell a bunch of John Cena merch. All the Cobras having issues. And, like, he's in Hollywood now. Oh, there's a whole bit, too. I guess there was a movie he was supposed to be in that was, like, Coyote versus Acme or something. I forgot what it's called. Where he played Acme Incorporated's lawyer, and Wile E. Coyote was going to sue them in court for, like... That movie gets leaked. It sounds so dumb, Aaron. I want to see it so bad. Yeah, the Oval Refresh. The Oval Refresh and Rain, I think, are like the two things they really should be spending their time on. As somebody who doesn't particularly care about either, I know people in the Oval community that's like, holy fuck. The racing used to be so good, and now it's just not. So, they need to eat, too. Also, like, in terms of content, they're kind of running out of shit to do with Oval. A lot of it's, like, short track stuff now. Like, what are you going to do? Yep. Like, changes in, humidity and stuff. Like, it's going to help across the board. I'm excited to play it, though. Like, I'm excited to get it in my hands. Because I felt rain in other games, but I've never... I guess GT7 would be the most realistic game I played with rain in it. Get rain shortened? That won't happen. They'll rain, but they won't get rain shortened. People were unironically like, what happens if it starts raining in the Indy 500 now? I'm like, did you guys even read the fucking post? It's going to work exactly how we all said it was going to work. There's only going to be certain tracks and cars enabled for rain, and there's going to be tracks and cars that will never be able to rain. Like, you're an idiot. I know you're shitposting, Caro, but there's a lot of people on the forums that weren't. Like, so what happens if it starts raining in the Daytona 500 now? Like, it won't. Well, how do you know that? Read the press update. It's only predetermined cars and predetermined tracks. So no, you can't have it pour rain in the middle of a Martinsville race. That's not possible yet. No, historic content always does dookie. I've talked to people about that behind the scenes. There's always, everyone begs for it, and then it never sells. I think 87s might be, like, the only exception, and I would argue they probably didn't sell well either. I'm watching the Coke. True. Well, maybe. We're on harder difficulty. Maybe it won't be as bad this time. I can already see it's going wide. Oh, there's no pile of smoke on the exit. Like, I'd love to see more retro road content, but it doesn't sell. Like, they had to get people kicking and screaming into that, like, HPD GT1 series, and everybody who runs it's like, it's so fun, but nobody drives it. To be fair, I think a lot of that's down to setup. Like, setup shops really don't put out setups for older content and unpopular stuff. And a lot of the series are open, not fixed, because they're not popular enough to have open and fixed. He doesn't need one. Daryl's heart beats as strong as 1,000 LS's, okay? There it is. It's Daryl. I said Lucille because it was, what do you call it? Fresh Prince quote. Hang on to a driver! Holy shit! We just got stunted on by the Cobra. That was kind of sick, actually. Missed the zones. Yeah, he's quite... To be fair, though, in the amateur league or in the beginner league, they were sending it like 100 feet off into the grass. Jeffrey, break out Lucille. Yeah, that was my reference. I see. Yeah, this is bad, but it's nowhere near. Like, the beginner league Cobra was 12 seconds behind at the end of every lap, would catch up 6 seconds, and then just eat shit again. I started watching through Fresh Prince and then stopped. It used to be on TV every time I got home from school. And then I found it, I don't know if it was on Netflix or where I saw it a couple years ago, and I was like, I'm going to watch through all of it. And I made it like halfway through the first season and then just never got back to it. I adore the sensation. Yeah, that's fair. Up Reaper. I'm gonna ask him twice. This is unironically a good car now. It doesn't turn as good as I'd like it to, but it's also front-wheel drive and, I guess, an SUV. Goodbye, Cobra. Oh! Oh, he turned him! Oh! go! Side by side to the line! Did the Cobra get it? No. By how much? Oh, it was close. Cobra was not happy about that. What a finish! When's Bahrain? Is it Saturday? Is it tonight or tomorrow? To be fair, I call you Kubrick, not Cobra. Because qualifying was last night this morning. Yeah, it's all a day early. Okay. No, it's gonna be during Porsche. God damn it! I usually watch Bahrain, and then I go out of my way to watch the first race, and then every other race that I'm like around and awake for, which is like Las Vegas and the Asian ones, because it's 1 a.m. and the race starts. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Right before Porsche. I got call time though, dude. Oh, F1 races don't take a while. I forgot about that. They're like 4 hours. Yeah, I don't even watch the American ones, dude, because Coda and stuff is like in the afternoon, and I'm usually just waking up. I'd love to get on a normal sleep schedule and stick to it. That'd be neat. But that'd be trying to undo like 20 years of damage. Oh yeah, it's Friday. Today is Friday in California. Huh? Shoot! Courses that didn't suck. I like Coda. Coda's got unwarranted hate. Out of all the like modern F1 tracks, I think I like it the most. I like Vegas because it's shit. Like it's the surface and everything. Miami can fuck off though. Like, Sebring is right there. Why some of the races? I think this one's because of Ramadan. My time zone, my schedule's posted for Eastern, but as is tradition, I sometimes very regularly am like an hour behind. Like, I was supposed to start at 4 today, and I didn't. It's more of like I can't put like evening. I gotta put a time. Holy fuck, Cobra. We have to qualify for this race. Where's the next 2 races, Nick? Oh, Vegas is early in the year? I'm so confused. Luckily, it's not a championship, so I can just retry this race. I think if I get ahead of the traffic, I can pass the Cobra. I forgot they're like slow on the other Seattle, but fast at this one. It's a wall. Oh, okay. I see what the confusion is too for Shreya. It's going to be like Saturday night for us, right? So Eastern Australia is about 24 hours ahead. So, hypothetical. I like Reverse Seattle, just the AI are better at it. If I bought F1 TV, can I watch VODs of the races like 2 hours after the races are over? So let's say the race ends at like 4 p.m. and I wake up at 4:30. Okay. Because it's expensive, but it would be like I usually just watch the highlight package on YouTube, but sometimes I would like to watch the race. I thought you could watch old races. Japan's weird this year. It makes sense. Usually they go there in like the fall, winter, and it's raining, and it's late in the year. They're already there in Australia. It is strange, though, it being that early. All right, I need to win this race because I need to poo, and the need to poo is becoming problematic. Oh, there's no Cobra. Nice. Well, we're already qualifying. Yeah, I'm stoked they're going back to China. It's a cool track. I kind of want to reset and get the Cobra, but I'll take my lucky roll, I guess. I could have used the GTR Viper, or the GTSR, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know. I'm already ready for 2025 F1, to be honest. I'm really curious to where drivers are going to go. And how Lewis is... I watched the end of Drive to Survive last night. I totally get why Lewis went with Ferrari. It seems like Ferrari, like, Charles just kind of dropped the ball sometimes, and then, like, they just had a lot of bad luck. I think over the course of last year, like, on average, Ferrari was better than Mercedes. Just Mercedes did less stupid shit. Malaysia was a good track, too. So his decision... Also, like... He's in the twilight of his career now, and he's going to do what Vettel did and just like, and Alonso, and just be like, hey, what if I won a championship at Mercedes, or not Mercedes, at F1, at Ferrari? I might not, but what if I did? And then there's who's going to replace him at Mercedes. Is it going to be the new guy? Antonelli, I think the name is. Where's Carlos going to go? Is Carlos going to have a seat in 2025? Is he going to take a downgrade and go with someone like Haas? There's a lot that could happen. There's a lot of potential scenarios that like make sense. What about Schumacher's comeback? Yeah, to be fair though, Isra, he's been doing himself no fucking favors as of late. Unfortunately, he has Max Verstappen in his prime to compete with. Somebody sat Max down, was like, have you tried not hitting things? He's like, I tried that. And then all of a sudden he won 19 races in a year. Just Checo is not driving with competent right now. Even just watching Drive to Survive, he made so many stupid mistakes that I forgot about. So if he has a clean year this year, he'll be all right. But I'm sure he now knows that. Pole position. Thanks, Cobra, for not being here. Yeah, it's right. I don't doubt that. I figure it out. Oh, I thought you meant like now. I'm like, Michael's like fucked. And he's been fucked. And they don't talk about it at all. To his request, to be fair, but Cobra. Can't believe you typed Cobra with a southern accent. Car inside. Also, I find it very hard to believe. Like, I'm sure it's possible. It's my ass. I find it hard to believe. Dude, I find it hard to believe that the car is so hard to drive that only Max can drive it and nobody else can. Either you're putting so much stock into how good Max is, or fireplace. That's all you need is a tasty beverage. A warm, tasty beverage while we still have cold weather. Can I swoosh? Can I swoosh? No. Bump and run, baby! To be fair, if you're using spray deodorant, that's your sign that you shouldn't use spray deodorant. Stinky. I mean, you do whatever you want. As long as you're using deodorant, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, and I mean, like, we don't know for sure, Weasel, to be fair. We're just here speculating, but... I don't think it's the car. I genuinely think it's just the pressure of being at Red Bull and knowing that if you fuck up, you're just gone. Every other team, like, they talked about it again a little bit in Drive to Survive. Like, De Vries was shit-canned as a rookie, not even, like, what, halfway into the season? That's brutal, dude. You have some guys at the back of the grid who have been sticking up the joint for years that will have rides for the next couple of years now. Nah, it's pretty good. It's not bad for you. It just, like, reminds me of Axe. Some is better than none. Yeah, Fernando's making Lance look a little dumb. He's making Lance look a little silly. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I think that the mental game is a lot of it. Max doesn't have to worry about that because he's proved himself. Unless Max, like, forgets how to drive overnight, like, he's not going anywhere. Everybody else that's part of Red Bull, whether that's AlphaTauri or Racing Bulls, are literally could be fired tomorrow, and they know it. So I really think a lot of Checo's, like, mistakes come down for him trying to match Max, and he can't, and then he instead of just, like, accepting his role as the Bottas and finishing second, he just overdrives and fucks up all the time. Yeah, maybe the car is finicky and has something to do with it. I don't doubt that. Again, we don't know. We're not in the seat. We're speculating. But, I mean, we'll know at some point when Checo publishes a memoir or a book or does an interview down the line, but... He's got to fucking figure it out, man. They're like, hey, man, just consistently finish second. And he's like, I can't do that. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is mental. I'm sure the car does have something to do with it, but Max literally is driving that fucking thing with his eyes closed now. It's very hard for me to believe that, like, it's that fucked, you know what I mean? Or that tricky to drive. No, I don't think so either. Like, I think it's mental. I think he knows how, like, how many people are gunning for that seat. Like, Liam made a good case for himself last year. Yuki with the Honda backing. Daniel is chomping at the bit to get back in top-level equipment. And that's just the people we know about, right? Not counting the whole junior program and, like, everybody else coming up from F2 and whatever. And I'm sure he's well aware, like, if he has a bad season, he's gone. You know what I mean? He doesn't need to be, like, boxing Max for wins every round. I'm sure they don't even want that. They just want him to finish second. If Max is good enough to finish 30 seconds ahead of the field every race, in their mind, there's no reason. I agree. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. There's no reason Checo can't finish 10 seconds ahead of the field and by himself and with no drama. So he's just like shit and like panicking every race, and he's not comfortable. He's not chilling. At Racing Point, there was no pressure, so he's just like, I'll go out there and just do whatever. Hey, yo! Super Taikyu. Oh, this little dude. Good car. American car, by the way. All right. Chat, I'm going to go take a number 2. I'm going to leave you with the home music. I am not taking my cell phone upstairs. So I shouldn't be... All right, I had an idea while I was on the shitter. I cooked. And by cooked, I mean I realized I could use this in a race that it also does not belong in. If we get worked here, I'm going to be pissed. This thing is so OP. If these are all like Civics and shit, we get our shit pushed in, I'm going to be mad. But if it doesn't work out, it's FTO time. Ooh, Alpha. There is an FTO here. We should win this. 5 laps! Man. Chad, I actually have a question really quick. Who out here plays games on the controller, like racing games on a controller a lot? Right now. Like not used to. Like, I have an issue. Because I've been playing so much GT, I hold the throttle. I can't actually press it, but I hold the throttle like this. Like this. I've got like a blister or something developing here, like a callus or something on the bottom of my thumb, and it hurts. Aeromaniacs and jabronis, marks without a life that don't know. Thank you. Thank you, IN, instead of HH. Have a good night. I was like, I wonder if there's anything I can do. Like, I guess it's just the way I hold the controller is that. Oh. Goodbye. See you later. Wear a glove. I'd actually rather just cut my thumb off. I'd actually rather just cut a thumb off than do that. Yeah, it's like maybe because I haven't played a lot of console games. Like I used to play like video games 4 to 6 hours a day. Oh, okay. Well, I take it back then. I hope you have a mediocre night. It happened with F-Zero, but F-Zero made more sense because I was using like the B button of a controller, of the GameCube controller, which is tiny. I'm appreciate myself. It's okay. You're just like, oh, everyone who loves me, they all leave eventually. Feels bad, man. I'm kidding. Dude, this is kind of a demon now, this car. I'm using Daryl for as many events as I can. There's a endurance race that's basically just all Miatas, from what I've heard. Oh, you already know we're using the Bruiser. How are my fronts already dead? How did that happen? My right front is already killed. What the fuck? One lap? Carl, I have considered that, but I figured they'd last 5 laps. Dude, the fronts are gone! What the fuck? Seriously? I figured the super sauce would last like 3 laps before they were dead. At least. But apparently not. I have mediums that I can put on. That's fucking bananas. I wasn't even done the first lap yet. Yeah, no shit. That was so much worse. Where is my tire? How do I change tire? Oh, it's change parts. Yeah, I didn't think the super sauce were that bad, but holy fuck. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. We're leaving super softs on in the back because what's the worst that could happen? All right, well, good to know. I'm glad I know that in a 5-lap race, not a 50-lap race. Now, does it scale for the length of the race, or were they just literally that bad? All right, how much worse? Oh, boy. All right, so even if that was an endurance race, I would have killed the top. Okay, good to know. Don't buy Ling Longs. Hey, they sponsor Ebizu. Can't be that bad. I'm pleased to report that I got hand cooks for winters, and then I forget what my summer tires are like. Good Rides, I think. I've never heard of that brand before. Kara, if I ever make it, you're hired. Good. No shit. Really? Oh, hi, Rob. Minor Michelin. That doesn't surprise me. I remember I wanted Falcons for my, I was going to get nice wheels, and I wanted Falcons just because I liked the tread pattern. Saw how much they were and went, nah. That's like when sexual joke. Joy Road. I stopped paying attention. Oh, is that what Westlake is? We learned today. I learned today. I want to see if I've got money put away. I am planning like a trip and a half, maybe 2. I'm going to, I want to go to Charlotte again to see my girlfriend very soon. Like maybe by the end of the month, maybe by the early April. I would like to go to California or something. I was supposed to go for a concert my friend was putting on in early April, but I may have to build a PC. I'm not sure yet. Because my gaming PC was running kind of like poop. But now it's not running like poop. It stopped running like poop, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to start running like poop again. I had like 3 Chrome tabs open last night, and it was upset. And I was like, this is not good. I like both, Weasel, to be fair. I think the new one does race better, but this one's more fun for, like, shit boxes. But anyway, I want to get some wheels for Lloyd. Like, not name brand wheels, like, they're going to be reps. I'm not spending $3,000 on rims for a stock Hyundai. It's stupid. I just want something nice and black and powder coated, like that. And maybe that would have a little bit more, I'm not a big wheel person, so bear with me here. A bit more, what's the term? Fuck, I know what this is. Offset to fill the fender a little bit more. It's like not too far off, but the stock wheels have like a star in the spokes, and it looks stupid. So I was like, well, maybe I'll buy nice wheels and tires. Tarmacs. Like, no, but it would look good on tarmacs, to be fair. It just needs like it needs a bit more wide. Get a Bowsette sticker. I do need a lot of stickers for Lloyd. It's winter, so I haven't bothered to put any on yet. But once it's summer, I have a folder full of stickers I've been collecting. I still have like old Bloodmaster stickers. I want to get like a peaker, just one. What bolt pattern is it? 5x113. It's the same as my Ford. Or 114.3, I think. Status error. Yes. I want to make a big status error order, but like they don't ship. They don't have North American printing, so the shipping would be brutal. But I love their stuff. Thank you, Pink, and that's what I meant. Civic with another Civic. Oh yeah, you are doing that. R33 wheels. I don't think that would look good on the Hyundai. Also, I feel like those would be expensive. What size? 16s? It's using the same tires I just got off my car, so 205, 60 R16s. But I'd probably go up to a 17 for the summer. It's a sticker. It's Canadian. Huge. Was that Morad's car that had the Bowsette sticker? That dude looks like he's low-key into goth mommies. Like, I'm high-key into goth mommies. He looks like he's, like, shy about it. It's like, hee, look at the speaker. Isn't that cute? I'm like, I need to be crushed! I want you to put me in a sleeping bag and beat me to death! Alright, maybe the soft rear tires were not my best idea. They are now indeed cooked. It was a good idea until about halfway through lap 4, and then I went, uh-oh. Alex, I'm just gonna like look on like Craigslist, and if I see good-looking wheels for a decent price, I'll get them. Bowser, I don't believe you. I don't want to actually argue that because I don't know if the dude like died. But, oh my god, my story's funnier. Even Rotas would be expensive, I think. Like, I'm not taking the car to the track or anything. I just want it to, like, I want a little bit more offset. And black wheels, because it'll look good with the gray. Okay. I don't want to spend more than like $500 on wheels. Even that's a lot. And the more I think about it, the more I'm talking myself out of it, to be fair. What's up, Arthur? What's up, Ender? Facebook Marketplace is the only reason I haven't totally deleted my Facebook, to be honest. I'm still waiting for someone to make an offer on my fucking headset. I have it up for like 150 and no one's biting, but I'm gonna hold. Hope for the best. I do not deliver. There's somebody, I think Hoot wants it, but Hoot lives in out west, and I'm not shipping it. I do not want to deal with that. I'm not putting this thing that's 2 different boxes into other boxes and worrying about trying to ship it somewhere. Oh, I looked at chat. I thought I had more time. I mean, you're going to get scammers and trolls everywhere. It doesn't matter. I feel like I get, like the most dumb stuff on Facebook Marketplace, though, to be fair. Like, I remember I wanted a Pro controller, and I offered somebody what they were charging for it, and they said, okay, and then DM'd me 12 hours later saying they couldn't find it, and then delisted it. Like, normally, if you agree on a price and a place to meet, as a buyer, I've had good experiences on Facebook. In Canada, we use, I don't really use Craigslist. We use Kijiji, which is basically just the same thing, but Canadian. And I've had much better experiences there. But a lot of times you just get people who are like, especially for like old retro gaming stuff, everyone's like, no lowballers, I know what I have. Respectfully, Gaetan, I don't think you do. Elaine, I don't think your Nintendo Wii with Wii Sports is worth $150, actually. I really don't think you know what you have. You know they sold a bajillion of those, right? Dude, when I was like... When I was looking for a Wii, like, some of the prices were hilarious. Even on eBay. They're like, hey, I've got the nunchuck, controller, console, a working sensor bar, and like a bunch of shovelware. $150. I'm like, I will give you 70. Microcrack shit, true. I'd have to like really look them over. I bought used tires all the time, but that's tires. Hey, how was our trip to Applebee's last night? Everybody who was here with that raid, actually genuinely really fucking funny. Rudy did not react the way I thought he was going to, but it was really funny. Literally, like, the frame I said we're going to Applebee's, like, 8 other people chimed in. Immediately, it was perfect. We're on a little booze cruise now. Daryl's on his victory lap. Wii U's are expensive. Like, the consoles are cheap. It's the thingamajigs that are expensive. The touchpad. Wave Jacker story. Oh, yeah, yesterday. Yeah, no, unfortunately not. It should be, because but it's not. The console itself is like 50 bucks. You want the touchpad, it's like $100 by itself. Which is bananas, but it's what it is. Everything that was cool when we were kids, Pinkham, is expensive now. Everything. Owns the most shorts? Someone from the USA, probably. Yeah, you'd have to crack JP models, though, and a lot of people don't want to deal with that. Even then, like, if you have a touchpad that doesn't match the console, the touchpad doesn't work. They're all tied to each console, I think. Oh, no, I'm making that up. They have to be from the same region. So you can't use, like, a JP touchpad with a US console. I'm dumb. Either way, I wouldn't want a Wii U anymore. There's no... unless you want to just, like, a better Wii. I guess. I don't know why you'd want a Wii U. There's a couple things you can do with it, I guess. I think we're good. Weasel. I had the same thought, but... for any longer races, we're going to go hards all around, but... speedrunning? Like, true. But I mean, like, as a general, like, general use. Like, they're decent emulator boxes, too. They used to have a good virtual console, but obviously that's not a thing anymore. Like, I bought a Wii to play Mario Kart. To play the Mario Kart mod that I want, you need a physical Wii to be able to get, like, a DNS address. And then once you have the DNS address, then you can play it on an emulator. But I'm like, well, if I'm going to buy the Wii, I kind of want to mod the Wii and play on the Wii. There's a MAC address, you're right. You are correct. TPC. Yeah, I want to do Retro Rewind. The more I learn about it, I'm like, this is sick. I really want to play this. And like that you can still has ranked online and shit is so cool. You too. The Cult. Hey, Keenan. Hi, Tank.
I'm still asleep. I really don't want no toast.
Banger.
I want no Ode and no cereal. I want the yogurt drink I'm wanting first. Give me yop, me mama, smooth yop, me mama.
Are you a little bit upset at me for that? Give me yop, me mama, when the morning comes. Give me yop, me mama. Yop, me mama. Yop for when the morning comes. When I wake up in the morning, I still asleep. I really don't want no toast. No OJ, no whatever the second thing is. No cereal. Want the yogurt drink I'm wanting most. Oh, give me up, me mama. Yup, me mama. Give me up, me mama, where the morning come. Me yup, me mama. Yup, me mama.
Yup, for when the morning come.
Oh, hey, I hate to break this to you. It's a Canadian company. That one's from us. I didn't know they had Yo playing rope. Dude, if I got live reggae performed for me every morning, I don't need caffeine anymore. That's all I would need. Apricots. Monkeys. I don't know what you mean by that. Monkeys. What are you talking about? Go to bed sooner. Good night, Skelly. Until we meet again. I'm gonna try and do what you're doing, but I woke up early today and like forced myself to stay awake and then fell back asleep. Can I clear the field by turn 1? Yes. Feeling a burger? As in, like, you're full, or is your stomach upset? I gotta just, like, a lot of times when I wake up early, I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna function today and not be tired, so then I go back to bed, and then I wake up, like, at 4. But especially when I'm, like, visiting somewhere or traveling, and I go, there's no way I'm gonna be awake all day, I just, like, have a coffee, or, like, a coffee or a Red Bull or something, and I'm fine. Like, I gotta just start getting out of bed. You're tripping. I think it's just, like, pre-modeled. Weasel. There's no way I would be stunned. Because Assetto does that. Assetto, like, there's a setting you can tick in a Content Manager, I think, that saves your tire marks for, like, from, like, either the play session or any time you play on that track. So if you're, like, practicing a drift layout, every time you go back in, yeah, it's just, they're just there. Yes. What's up, Reva? And I remember when I found that, I'm like, that's so cool. I wish the other games did that. Yeah, at some point, yeah, like if you're drifting, especially, it's all rubbered in. It saves from every session. I think. I have it turned off because my computer would simply explode. But I think that's a thing. Christina told me about that. So, do you want to turn that on? I'm like, that sounds like my computer would get mad. Maybe it wouldn't, but it sounds like it would. This butt rock. I don't know. I can't really move my butt when it's in the chair. It's the bucket seat. Literally, I want to start going to the gym again, and all I'm gonna do is just cardio and squats. That's it. There is one muscle I want to get bigger, and it's that one. Wants to grow the dumpy. I have genuine, like, actual reasons for that. Oh, goodbye, gang. I'm fucking sick of it, dude. If I sit in any chair for too long, my ass just hurts. Like, there's nothing there. I'm sitting on my sphincter. I need butt padding. And, like, it'd be nice if I could get jeans that, you know, fit properly. So right now, if I wear, like, weak ass. TP's not a muscle. That one's good to go, believe it or not. I pooped. Me too! I forgot to tweet about it, or I forgot to put it in my story today, though. I told Chad I wouldn't take my phone to the bathroom because I would be up there for half an hour. Yeah, I literally just want to have an easier time buying pants. That's kind of it. And not literally have pains in the ass. Like, I'll sit, I have a pillow now in my office chair, and even now I'll sit, and I'm like, dude, it feels like I'm sitting on a rock, and I'm not. Oh, Mr. Poppin' Fresh, you know what I'm referring to. Boss makes a nickel, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I scroll Instagram on company time while taking a shit. The second I go upstairs to that toilet, if I pull my phone out, it's immediately a half an hour. Yesterday, I went upstairs to poop and then ended up talking to my roommate for 20 minutes. Yeah, being self-employed is like the reverse, though. Because if I shit on company time, I get back and nobody's here and you're all mad at me. So I kind of can't do that. Well, I can. I have tried increasing fiber in my diet. I've been eating more mini wheats as little snacks at night, which means I usually wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm going to shower and get ready. And the minute I get like halfway through my morning coffee, my bowels are like, did somebody forget about us? I'm shit in converse chat. I've been on the grind of every time I poop on stream, I'm going to go upstairs, take a picture, put it in my Twitch story, and say I'm pooping. The only reason I didn't do that today was because I took my phone up to the bathroom yesterday, and I was in there forever. It's like, nope, I'm going to leave my phone down here. All I'll have to do is poop, and then that's it. And I thanked my roommate for paying her rent because I forgot to print our bill sheets this month. So goodbye, legends. An epic battle in there. I mean, it's happened. I have went 5 rounds with my bowels in there before. Yeah, I'm waiting for, like, my whatever. I think I had, like, a lung infection or something. So I had a dry cough that just did not go away for, like, 3 weeks. It's much better now. It's not, I still woke up coughing this morning, but that's not abnormal. Waking up, having a bit of a cough, and then it goes away through the day. But, like, up until about a week ago, I'd have a dry cough that would last all day. That's kind of why I didn't come back to streaming. I came back to streaming a week later than I wanted to. It was because that cough was not going away, and the more I'd speak, the worse it would get. But the weather's getting better now, and even if it's not, I have an exercise bike. I think it's time to pick up where I left off in 2020. I'm so bummed that COVID happened when it did. Obviously, I'm bummed COVID happened, period. But I was in the gym, and I was like 2 or 3 months in the gym 3 times a week. I felt fucking great, dude. That's like the best I've felt in a long time physically. Yeah, I went to MagFest and came back and got a little bit of con flu, which was fine. I wasn't COVID. I tested myself 3 times, and I got my flu shot before I left. But a week after I came back, I felt fine. But I had like this cough that wouldn't go away. Neat. That's a TRD, too. Look at those wheels. What a neat little guy. Yeah, my guess would be like some sort of long gunk. Ten fucking races below me. 10. Alright, what do we got that's FR that we can drive? We have the Giga Miata. I forgot about that. We can use the Camaro race car and just not try at all. I turned like you better take that back. I actually don't have as many rear-wheel drive cars as I thought. Chat, who wants to spoon? I get it. Caro. That's not what that is, Caro. That's a different activity. It's not fraud o'clock, okay? Why not Skyline? Because it's front rear. You goofy. You big goob. Also, we just got this car and I want to use it. I think with like a little bit of jazz, we should be okay. I just wanted to see what was in here. We might need a little bit of a goose, but... Stop, Robert! What's your roommate doing? He's cranking his hog! I love having, like, a little bit of money in this game now. Yeah, I don't think there is GTSTs in this game. Oh, there might be. I might be talking out of my bumhole. No turbo swap. Only one NA tune-up, too. That should be plenty. We are the kids of the hogs you couldn't crank might be the funniest thing you've ever said. If you got that from somebody else, I'm not interested in hearing your source. I need you to put that. I need your singer to put that in one of your songs. I need to hear that screamed at the top of somebody's lungs. Oh, there is a GTST. For a reasonable fee. S14. The good one. I don't think this is technically a race car, Weasel, but I'll check. I'm fine. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Really? Oh, wait, no. I can do that on a different screen. I was like, I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, I thought because this game had like a more trimmed down car count, we wouldn't get, it's the wrong screen. We wouldn't get a lot of GTSTs. You were right. Interesting. I know it says race car, but I didn't think it would like actually have race tires on it because it's like super tight Q. Like it's a race car. But I'll gladly be wrong. Nope, turning that fucking shit off. I am not racing an S2000 with fucking assists on. You can't make me. I knew I was forgetting something in the settings. S14s in Canada, a lot like even more than anywhere else. Not anywhere else, but so like I'm just gonna say sports cars, and you can kind of extrapolate like Supras, Skylines, everything. Well, and like, stuff you don't have to import because that's not even fair. I wanted like I S14 Kuki is probably one of my, or Koki, whatever you pronounce, it's one of my dream cars. Even the autos. So like, even Miatas are like hilariously expensive here. And I know like there's people in the States and I'm like, oh, I want to get into drifting. Like buy an E46, buy an E36. Everything here, because we're so far in the Rust Belt where I live in Ontario, there's two options, right? Either it's already destroyed, like already just, and I don't have a garage, I don't have anywhere to put it, and like I don't have the mechanical knowledge to like restore it. I don't have that, right? So I need something that's already like most of the way there. On the other end of the spectrum, you have cars that have been put in a garage by a man named Gord, who is convinced, because there's no rust on it or minimal rust, that everything he owns is worth $30,000. And it's not. Like, Miatas here are like $15,000 to $20,000. And because they're all like garaged and babied, there's no clapped out ones. They haven't made it to like 16-year-olds to rice out and wrap around a tree because they've always maintained their value because nobody drives them. BMWs are the same way. You can find some E46s like auto four-wheel drives. You can find some E46s and G35s sometimes. But like every cool drift car that you're probably thinking of either never made it here, is an import so it's expensive, or has been babied and like 350Zs are still 15 grand here. It's stupid. Like I'm holding out to get a first gen 8.6 maybe sometime, because those were bought by morons like children. So there might actually be a chance, you know what I mean? But I did look into E46s would also be a good shout just to get one that auto. Because I have my friend Tanner has rebuilt his 2 or 3 times. So yes, I would have the same issue of like expensive, whatever the fuck. But at least I'd have a dude in my circle that's fucked with this car enough to where I can ask him questions. He also just took an internship at a shop. So, and he loves it. So if I ever told him, like, hey dude, I'm building an E46 and I need your help, he'd probably sprint here. Like he rebuilds motorcycles for fun. Yeah, we needed a bit more horsepower. I'm glad I went for it. I remember last time I went to Atlanta in like 2019 or 2018, you could still find some for 3,000 or 4,000 that were in rough shape but still running. Because rust is so debilitating, like you can't really, you can fix it, but like you can't. Balls deep into an engine. Rob, if we had the space, I think I would have done it by now for content. I pitched this idea before, and the more I repeat it in my head, the more I still think it sounds like a good idea of like getting a project car and just having no clue what I'm doing. Like no clue. Like I don't have a mechanic background. I don't know what half the parts in an engine bay are. Like I'm going to be calling people like, what's the doohickey going to the whatchamacallit? Like I really think that would be like fun stream content to like laugh along with me as I learn. Because I'm not going to get pissed off or backseating and stuff like that, because I genuinely have no clue what I'm doing, right? It's when I know what I'm doing and people try to tell me that I'm wrong and I'm doing it wrong when I know for a fucking fact I'm not. That's what pisses me off. Or when I'm trying to get something to work and it's not working and I'm frustrated and someone's like, just turn it on and off, forehead. Like, I don't want to hear fucking jokes right now. I'm upset. But if I get like a project car, the whole purpose of working on it on stream would be because I'm not mechanically inclined. But where the fuck am I going to put it? Oh my god, you're not wrong. Hello. In the parking lot? No. I'm not paying for another parking spot. You're not tricking me. Thanks for the reset. Just use yours. Like, if we ever move to a house with a driveway that has space for a car to sit there and not move, absolutely. So I would get like a, or even better, a garage, but like we ever moved into like a little townhouse with a garage in it, you bet I'm kitting that up with cameras. What'd I miss? Not much. We stunted on half the field with PT Cruiser. Wow. Dad's home.
That's a lot of 10-piece McNuggets plus barbecue sauce.
Well, that's what I'm having for dinner. Thanks, Ian. Isra, thank you. I am not home. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Nice to know you're alive, Dad. Just like everyone else who loves me, you just leave, and then you come back to give me hope, and then you leave again. Everybody has a choice, and I choose family.
Family, 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 family. Family, 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 family.
I love how chat doesn't fucking skip a beat. Everybody immediately understands the assignment. You're all idiots. I love you. I love this chat. Genuinely one of the best chats in Twitch. My other favorite thing when everyone's like, oh shit, we have channel point redeems, and then this happens. Gyro, I was like, who the fuck is Sajat? And then I was like, wait, no, that's a typo. That's fine, I understood. You almost got, I was real confused for about 10 seconds. Hello, how are you? I was convinced Sajat meant something there for a second.
Fucking full-grown Aussie. This is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking BB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
They're absolutely cheap. They used to be like 5 to 10,000 coins. I made them 1,000, so they wouldn't be spammed constantly. Tell me about it later. Okay. I'm not gonna be up too late tonight. Maybe. I got Porsche in the morning, and I want to stream after. Waiting on the sweetheart. Gay? That's not gay at all. Actually, it's the opposite of that. But this is it, boys. This is war. President is on the line. 99 red balloons go by. I love the original, but fucking, I didn't know Goldfinger was like, this was the Goldfinger song to me.
Who's pulling his car out?
I know what car you're referring to. So I'm pretty sure it's a reward car. The Falcon. I don't know where you get it from, but I remember that's how I got it as a kid. I didn't buy that shit. This verse is so weird. Everyone's a Captain Kirk. It sounds like something got censored. It's so, the English verse there is so weird. Oh, does he sound like Isra, I think there might be some validity to that statement. If I got put on a boat and sent to a little island and said, make a civilization, idiot, yeah, I'd be pretty upset too. Like, yeah, you figured out, dumbass. Like, everything here wants to kill me. I'd be pretty fucking mad too. What's it, day in the life of a true bogan or something? Also, shout out to a car I can actually see the track with. Need one of those in red. Honestly, again, if I lived in a country where every one of our animals was in the process of trying to murder me, yeah, I'd pound a couple beers back too. True Aussie bloat. Okay, that's also acceptable. Go defensive, you big dumb idiot. You didn't. I'm going. Is there I know Blair was here earlier. Is there any i5G enjoyers in here at the moment? I want to go to the community race this season is a Alex. Thank you for the resub. Good evening. Oh no. We're fine. Everything's fine. How are you? And on a year streak. We're streaking. He's pulling his cock out. Is the community race on Monday or Tuesday? Alright, no, it would be later than that. I'm stupid, because we've got to wait for rain. It's IMSA at the Roval. Wednesday? Perfect. So I've missed the last couple community races, and I do not want to miss this one. I've always loved this car, Tom, because of this game. This is where I fell in love with the Spoon livery, too. The Yeet chicane in a GTP is going to be genuinely comical. I might actually run GT3 for that. I don't know if I have the chutzpah to run a GTP in the rain with that chicane. I don't know if I've got the nuts for that. Where do you want to put your brake bias in the rain? I say, oh, God, I'm so excited, but I'm so scared. I'm more so stoked for, like, everybody's going to be running hosteds all week. It's going to be the most poppin' week 13 you've seen in a long time. Very excited. Even if it's a fucking disaster, like, I don't care. I have news for you, chat. The PT Cruiser is faster around Laguna Seca. Yeah, I didn't think about that until recently. That rain is gonna, like, hurt people's performance. Well, yeah, that's what I thought too, but if your rear brake's locked, then you're also fucked. Oh, way too early. Yeah, I'm wondering how they're gonna do tires and stuff this year. I'm just stoked to see how it all pans out. Having multiple compounds and that kind of shit now is cool. Getting wet, true. I remember in karting that I used to love racing in the rain, but besides the whole rain part, I could do without the whole raining thing. Any car? Yeah, but like, it's going to be a lot more widespread, Kara, was my point. A lot of series that aren't known for having multiple compounds will now have multiple compounds. I'm excited. I hope that the dirt mini stock is like usable on road courses, because that thing looks so stupid. Yeah, they've been laying the groundwork for rain in the background for a while. You've got a point. I have a solution to this problem, but I'm craving, not craving like food-wise, but like I'm yearning for the smell of a campfire. I think stability under braking. Hoot, I get your logic, but also front brake locking. It's like thinking like rain is just snow light. The more front bias you have, the easier your front tires are gonna lock, even if you have ABS. Because it'll be like, you know what I mean? Unless it's like really good ABS. The Formula 4 does, I think. The GR86 might not, but I still think it probably would have a rain compound. If it doesn't, that's actually incredible. I never want to run a league ever again in iRacing. But I would be lying if I said I haven't thought about running a GR86 league in the rain. Yeah, I'm just going to experiment, personally. I'm just going to fuck around and find out. It's week 13. We're going to have the chance to crash the car a lot and basically have no consequence. Pit animations for GT3. That's so cool. Again, something they don't need to do, but it would be cool if they had it. I love that whenever I run like NASCAR or IndyCar, being able to have. It's so neat. Yeah, they raced in Edmonton for a bit. I don't think the track was like in Vancouver, I believe. They actually like IndyCar had some of the most rounds in Canada of any North American or international series that I can remember, because they had Toronto, Edmonton, and Vancouver at one point. Toronto, like the street course. I'd love to see IndyCar go to Mosport, dude. I was like, what if that track is like too small? They go to fucking Barber. Oh, maybe. That was when I grew up in the north, so that race was too far for me to go to. I went to one Molson Indy. Maybe I'll hit Davin up. So I'm pretty sure like the Pinty's race and everything is free when you go to Toronto. Too small for Indy. Consider that NASCAR trucks are a lot slower. Indy has absolutely been Dakota, 1,000%, I think. Because I've seen lap times compared between IndyCar and F1. I don't know if they still do. Okay, it's not, yeah. Yep, IMSA has been to Mosport up until, I think, this year. I think it's just GT3 this year. Which, to be fair, yeah, it's probably the right call. Like, I'm sad because GTPs are cool, but that track's tiny, dude. I was testing for something. I've been wanting to run an endurance race at Mosport in iRacing. The finale this year in IndyCar is no longer... I thought the finale was always at Laguna Seca. Even have to do it? Get about a kilometer longer? It's just too tight. Oh, so they didn't do Vancouver and Edmonton at the same time. All right. I was all of, like, 8 years old, if that. Yeah, that's going to be like Lime Rock now, I think. It's just too tight of a track. It's a bummer, but we'll live. There's a lot of things that race at CNTMP, just not a lot of, like, internationally recognized things. I remember I was racing at Mosport in karts, and ALMS was the next week, or Grand Am, or whatever it was called at the time, and they were doing testing, and, like, being on the racetrack in your go-kart, which is like a lawnmower engine, but it's still loud as shit, and then hearing as a Ferrari flew by, like, on the other track, was one of the coolest feelings. Winnipeg Street Circuit. Yeah, if you finish the race, that's a win. In Victory Lane, everyone just gets stabbed. I mean, the Toronto track is also tight as well. Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting thought, Isra. Does the license come with the rights to those scans, or does those scans belong to MSG now? Canadian F1 track? That's boring. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but that's boring. I'd rather see them go to, like, Mosport, Trois Rivières, the fuck is that? Mont Tremblant would be cool. Dude, we're spooning. What's up, Zach? I would either way. I want to go to the it's not the I don't think it's the Honda Indy Toronto now, but it was the Molson Indy growing up. It's like how you call that exhibition race that NASCAR does before Daytona, the Bud Shootout, even though it's not called the Bud Shootout anymore. It's the what is it, the Busch Clash now? I still call it the Shootout, because that's what I called it growing up. I'd love to see Cup in Canada. I would go dummy. There's a lot of, like, really big NASCAR fans up here. That would do, especially in Quebec, that would do really well. You'd be stupid lucky. It'd be cool. There was a rumor that last year iRacing was in Toronto for the IndyCar race, scanning something. But it is just a rumor. I don't know anything that you guys don't know. I just forget where I heard that from, but someone told me that they were scanning something. So I figured they were rescanning CTMP, because that is in desperate need of an update. But nothing has come of that, so we'll see, I guess. Yeah, Lance, there's nothing to back that up, though, so I could just be talking out of my ass. That's such a fun track, too, Alex. Like, me and Davin camped there for the Pinty's race a couple years ago. I want to go back there at some point this year. I have a fucking tent. Oh, LZ is at Montreal this year. I forgot her. And I have some friends going. Word on the street is that Drew's going to be there. By word on the street, I mean I asked him and he said probably. I haven't seen Drew in a long time. I miss that guy. Yeah, but he didn't like 100% confirm it. He also said if I wanted to go to let him know, smiley face. So I didn't go last year because Cayuga is like a 7 or 8 hour drive. And it was just so out of the way. And I was really not in a financial place to do it last year. But this year, it's earlier in the year, and it's in Montreal, which is an hour and a half from me. It's at Mirabel, which is like in the city. But I don't know who I would go with. I might go alone. I don't want to go alone, but I might go alone. I can't just hang out with the 2 people I know that are going to be like busy all weekend. They have this, or they've talked about it already that they're working on it. I read that in a like dev update. That's noon. How is that pronounced? Pukakoe? I don't want to hear any... Zach, you didn't say anything, but I don't want to hear any LZ disrespect ever again. The dude's doing so fucking much. I don't care if he's good or not. I really don't. He's putting his money where his mouth is, man. I have friends that went to LC last year and they said it was a great time. So maybe this year I want to go, but I really don't want to go by myself. I invited Davin last year, and he's like, can you come pick me up? And I was like, yeah, because I had to drive right through Toronto, but Toronto is 4 hours in the wrong direction. Yeah, I think a lot of that, like Ken Block and WRC, and people going, wow, see, he's actually terrible. Hey, I think a lot of that was just people... A lot of it's the same idea with LZ, right? I don't think people actually dislike Adam. I think they don't like his fans, which is a fucking valid take. People got into LZ through YouTube and decided they didn't need to learn anything about the sport and that they knew everything because they watched Adam, and they're obnoxious. Not all of them, obviously. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm wearing an LZ shirt. I was yesterday. The regular French? Yeah, very. From what I've been told, obviously, I only know Canadian French. But Canadian French is a lot more, the way you learn it in a school is a lot more proper than actual French. The way you speak it is like, like a mix of like French and English. It's kind of weird. It's its own little thing, though. Thoughts on Samet? I have not heard good things, I'll put it that way. The only example I have, personally, was I remember I was watching a Samet video on Ebizu's Minami closing. And he was like, yeah, it's closing, they're getting rid of it, it's gone forever, this, that, whatever, and like had nothing really to back it up. And then a month later, I saw a Noriyaro video, an Alexia video, where he was like, they're going to keep it open as a rally track and they're going to repave it in the future, and actually was able to like confirm stuff. And yeah, I've heard some things about Samet, but I've never gotten into his content. I don't know firsthand. Oh, yeah, that whole thing, too. I forgot about the whole JZX thing. I feel like the vibe he gives off is that he is an influencer that wants to get into drifting. Like, everybody into that, like, that Noriaro liked drifting, was like, I'm gonna make videos on it. And Adam got into it in his own way and went about it the right way and went from, like, grassroots and got into it slowly. And but I don't know, Samet gives off really weird, like, hey guys vibes, you know what I mean? Oh, there it is. Tofu. I was wondering when we would unlock this car. Yeah, Samet allegedly made a joke about Noriaro's car being on fire. He said it was just bad timing, but he does give Minecraft Let's Player vibes. That's actually painfully accurate. Do I have a mid-engine anything? Is that it? We get to go car shopping. But I don't know, don't you find it peculiar? Like, again, I've never met the guy. I got nothing negative to say about him as a human. You find it peculiar that Noriaro kind of runs a smaller channel, but yet he's the one that's working with people like Jay Schlatt and Ludwig that are coming over? Not other people? I find that interesting. But I don't really care about how famous people kind of, you know, as long as they're not, like, being actual bastards. But also, like, I actually have spoken to Alexei directly multiple times. So, not that I've heard anything from him on the topic, but I'll trust what he says. If Samet wants to come here and defend himself, then go for it. Oh my god, the Renault would be so dumb. I mean, Alexei's been doing it for 20 years, man. Alexei, I remember Noriaro being a blog website. Cole! I'm so wet!
12 more months of Wataku.
Jesus Christ, everyone's getting their year today. Is that a beanie? It is a toque. So yes. I don't know why I'm wearing it backwards. It's an OG, kind of. Jimmy up. Speaking of drift companies. I usually wear my beanie this time of year. It's cold and cozy. I need to buy more Jimmy Up stuff. Supporting hard driving and safe sex is like the best tagline for your brand. Nah, Alexei is just like as passionate about the sport and has been doing the sport and has been in it for a long time and has been involved in the scene for a long time. Like, just a good dude. And like that dude has no reason to be nice to me personally either, and he still is. So that's, I don't know. Watch who you want to watch. Important question. 2. This is too much money, though. Dude, the Renault would be a horrible idea, but I kind of want to do it. Ryan with the Nate Stewart drip. Boxster, but what if Renault? How much is the roof? That's a lot of shekels. That's a lot of monies. Hi, Ryan, by the way. Are you not streaming today? Oh, is this like your day off? Like your actual day off? Where you don't do anything? What's another option? MRSs and MR2s, obviously, but... I know it predates Nate, but I associate it with Nate now. Elise, that was the one. Overslept. It is what it is. Oh, no! Oh no, we have so many choices. Shit. I want a Clio because it's stupid. But I want an Elise because they're cool. Oh, and you can get them in... Oh, I'm so stuck. I'm so stuck. $190. Oh, yeah. They didn't make a front engine Elise. Oh, you can get it in piss. But consider... Zach, you as a Forza vet should know that this color is really important. You remember back in the old days of Forza where you couldn't do custom colors and you had to, like, rip colors from manufacturers and there was a glitch to do it? The Elise had all the good colors. That green, very important. This is the piss you were thinking of, I think. The Esprit would also be really funny, but I think it's too expensive for what it is. It would be really cool, but I think I would still need to put money into it. 350. What's the weight? 380? 1380. Oh, it saves 80 kilos. That's not worth several thousand. I really want this car because it's cool. All right, hold on. I'm actually going to go... I'm going to be intelligent here. 1 second. Legend going around Tokyo toll roads and actually trying to destroy the toll arms because he thought it was funny. Again, he seems like a hey guys, what's going on here? And I don't like that. Like, he seems like too corpo, like too influencer. Like, he would be a prank YouTuber, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is important. There is a British GT car cup. Is it just British cars, or they have to be British GT cars? Oh, anything. Okay. British GT or whatever you want, I guess. There is a Clio trophy as well. And an Elise trophy. So buying either car would be important. I don't want to dwell on it, to be honest. If we don't like the guy, we don't need to keep talking about it. QA testing missed that Gran Turismo moment. Fucking energy. I was like, what? For the race car? I mean, you can still use the road car, no? It's going to be like the Beetle trophy. Right? Presumptually? Yeah, I was right. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try the Clio. And if it's a disaster, we can load the game save and get the Elise. Because the Elise, I think, is the more intelligent, cool option. Or the Esprit. The Esprit would be cool, too. But we've been sending it with stupid decisions this whole playthrough, and it's been working out. So I'm going to continue that. And this would still be useful later on in the game. I'm going to get it in blue because it looks cool. We're going to need tires for it 100%, though. This thing's going to be... Oh, that's too far back. It's going to be a weapon. So... even the medium slicks are like a good in-between. Okay. So now, obviously, we think turbo, right? How much power can this have? That's funny. Is it one of those things where it can also have NA? Oh, it is. Wait, what? Is this car NA or turbo? Okay. So 334. We'll do that. I don't want to get the expensive one. That just seems overkill. Usually if you don't have intercooler options, it's like a swap. But I expect it to have more NA tune-up. Yeah, it would get rid of the turbo. Understood. Man, understanding how upgrades work in this game really makes it easier. I'm going to chip it. 400 is my... I am not putting more than 400 horsepower in this car. 12,000... 5,000? Wow, that was a better deal. And that is the maximum amount of horsepower I'm willing to put in a mid-engine Renault Clio. I do not have the nuts to go more power than that. I'll do semi-racing because it's half the price. Still have to like be somewhat considerate of how much money you're spending. We got tires. I'm gonna stay away from drivetrain unless it's a 5-speed. I'm gonna do stage 1. Can afford stage 2 if we need it. I'm gonna just try this. Hopefully it's good enough. Still hoping we like get one of these cars eventually, but I really don't have to buy it. No spoilers. Wags finger at chat. I also think it's a 5-speed, but I'm not sure. It'd be weird if it was 6, to be honest. The Tommy Korea would have been cool too. TBH, be honest. No, it's 6. It's 6. Weird. Vive la France! Louis Patton! Baguette! Oh, it was not happy about shifting in a second. It was not ready. Merci, mercredi!
Boobies.
Bonjour, monsieur! The oil? Do you need to do oil changes on new cars? This game's wacky. Oh my god. I figured the car's brand new. Well, I'll do it after this race. So, update. It is about as scary as I thought it was going to be. It feels like a Group B car. Yeah, I didn't think oil changes did anything on new cars, though. Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo moment. It's scary, dude. Yeah, but also keep in mind that, like, this car was made of, like, aluminum foil and leaves. So, yeah, it made 250 horsepower. But it weighed nothing, and if you got into a crash, your car just disintegrated. 3 of 5 cars, or 3 or 6 cars, half the field's pit. Okay. Chad, I have to pay attention to what I'm doing when I'm driving this. Hold on 1 second. I don't want to lose to the Elise. In high speed, though, like, this is genuinely scary. I do hear tire noises from behind me, though. That's good. I think he just biffed it. I think we've experienced some biffing. Oh, yeah, he's in the wall. I didn't hit the wall this time. It may have costed me more time, though. Oh, yeah, the Elise is all over the place, dude. They killed their tires already. I poop from there. Oh, yeah, they're... Dude, both of them are dead. They might pit here. The Motorsports Elise got gassed by the regular... Oh, yeah, he's pitting. It's against me and the stock Elise. They killed their tire. The Clio is pitting again. I love Gran Turismo. Games were better when they didn't quite work properly, but it was funny. The 2-stop strategy on the Clio and the MR2. Now I can, like, actually take my time and not try to overdrive the track. Blue car is still there, though. I'm surprised at how even it wore the tires, actually. You pop tires? No. When they go red, it's just like driving on ice. Yeah, so if you just respect it, it's not too bad, actually. When you're racing, it's difficult because it's like it likes one line. If you go off that line, it will be upset. That's pretty close to my PB, considering. I was hoping somebody pit on the last lap. That'd be really funny. The V6 Clio pit twice and was only 8 seconds behind us. That's actually bananas. Oh, that wasn't a regular Elise. That was a ZZS. Oops. I was rubber band. My bad. I was like, maybe there's something to the 2-stop. Maybe they were cooking there. Me too, Tom, but to be fair, I did that like every video game. I had spaghetti last night, and I'm craving spaghetti again today. I hate carbs. They control my life. I know what he means, though. It's not like an actual and like you're missing a tire, but the tire goes like black. I've never seen it, but I kind of understand what he's trying to say. I don't know if it was possible, but I know what he's referring to, if that makes sense. I trust Ryan. Ryan knows a lot more about GT than I do. Here's some music to crash your car to. Ha-da-da, ba-da-da, ha-ha-ha. Oh! Yeah, it's still doo-doo water at high speed, apparently. I need more. I need either lots of straights or tight corners. It gets loose on entry. What's leading this pack here? It is a normie Elise. Hey, tabarnak! Allons-y, là! Allons-y, là, tu calisses! Le piste, c'est moi. C'est mon piste. Oh, bananas. We're good. So, racing suspension might be a good idea. It's floating all over the track. I need something to give me more grip in high-speed corners without killing my tire wear. Or I could just do that. You fool! Work time, my final message. Goodbye, Ryan. Up! C'est juste! Close racing in my Gran Turismo 3? Oh, really? I am not good at racing in this game. One thing I'd like to think I'm good at is sliding a car around. This is the game I learned to drift in. I got a glitched save file as a kid, and somebody had like a 700 horsepower 300 ZX. And I was like, I wonder, and I just slid it around a bunch. Something I want to do in this playthrough at some point is make a drift car and see if there's like setups on old forums somewhere. I never knew what to do with setups. I just drove the car around a track I liked. We're cooking now. Slide job! You see it? You should. There's a GT4 like A-Spec project or something that's out now as well, or like coming out. Wow, we're just chewing through tires. Why did I brake? Oh my god. Or Project A-Spec, I think it's called. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know shit about modding. Oh my... That was a war crime! And because I am French, I will give up immediately. I am a lover, not a fighter. J'aime la vin, la fromage, et les patates frites. Oh, thank God. Goodbye, idiots. Me and the Tommy Korea once again are the only ones on the no stop. No, there's one for 4 as well. I know what you're talking about. There's one that's also for 4. I think I bumped the monitor a couple nights ago, and I can't see, like, the bottom part of chat. Where am I going? You're gonna go wide, though, right? Yeah, you dumb idiot! Back to you. Yeah, I didn't remember the name of it, but like something to that regard I meant was out in terms of like a fan mod that adds in content or whatever. One more lap and he's got me, but I think I've got the horsepower. Yeah, one more lap and this dude had me. My left sides are killed. Let's see if I can move this monitor without breaking everything, because I can't see, like, the left side, like, a little bit of the left side of chat. It's just slightly out of view. That's better. I can't see, like, people's emblems now, but I can read all of chat. Oh, my fucking rotates. The set of drawers my monitor's sitting on literally just went. I'm not touching it now. I am not touching it. Yeah, there's lots of content, but if you're gonna play it on an emulator, why not get the complete version? It's all like, it's nothing like modded in. It's all like, hey, this was in the PAL version, now it's in every version. This was in the NTSC version. I don't think it's anything like custom cars or anything. Whew. Okay, I think my monitor's where I want it now. Holy moly. Half of it, like, half the monitor stands, like, sticking off the table, though. This looks so sketchy. Not half. Most of it's on the table. I still want to make my monitor go like this, but I haven't bothered to set it up yet. Okay. In my mind, we should do well here. Because a lot of it's very slow technical corners, and then there's big straights. There's not a lot of fast corners here, which is where this car struggles. Yeah, I can see a little bit more chat now. The second message in chat, like the first letter of the second line of your message, like hoots that person right now, and I can't see the I and in. That's it. I can read everything else. If it bothers me enough, I'll figure this out off camera. Oh. Hello, lads. Penis. I can't see that, yes. It's like your sub badges are a little hard to see, but that's not a problem. The set of drawers is tiny. The fact that the monitor mount even fits on it is a miracle. I love Gran Turismo 3 for the PlayStation 2. No, Mikey. So not right. Get fucked. Like these little narrow, like small corners we're gonna be good in. It's the like high speed ones that I'm worried about. Thanks, sister. Appreciate it. This monitor is still a million times better than the little itty bitty one I was using, though. Good lord. In the small little monitor I was using before, I used to only see, like, on average, 5 to 6 messages of chat. So somebody, like, I type like this, you know, like, if somebody is telling a story, they type, like, 5 messages, all of chat will be gone now. Now I can see up to Nick saying, whoa, what? Nice. And then a line of something somebody else said. So I can basically follow chat almost perfectly now. Before, it was literally 4 to 5 messages, and then it was off my screen. Oh! Okay, so later Apex there. Ow. You bastard. You're gonna pit in like a lap anyway. Leave me alone. Yeah, the AI are kind of like on a set path almost. Like, not really, but it feels like it sometimes. They're like, well, if you stop on the racing line, I will hit you. What's honestly like... It's objectively worse, but it kind of makes for good racing sometimes. Because if you blow the corner and try to like block or cheese the AI, they'll just dump your shit. They don't care. If that was modern AI, they would like brake and try to get out of the way, and you could just capitalize on them getting nervous. I wish I was faster in GT3s. I guess I never drive them, so it makes sense why I'm not quick, but after driving the Ford at Bathurst, I was like, wait a minute, this is fun. And then somebody was doing a hosted with every GT3 but the Ford at Bathurst, so I went, oh, I'll try it. Granted, I was on, like, high downforce baseline setup, and I was 2 or 3 seconds off the pace of somebody who had, like, 800 I rating. May have been Aussie, may have had the home track buff, but I was still like, damn. I thought I knew what I was doing. I then tried the GT2 for it and then realized why everyone said it's... I get it now. Redefined to be good? Nope. I don't think so. It's so hard to drive, Carl. I get that there's no ABS, but it's like there's no brakes. They're on or off. Zach, our team is trying to do... I think they're going to end up doing the LMP2 for Sebring. And they're like, oh, we're too scared to do the GTPs. I'm like, the GTP is like this exact same, just slightly faster. I'd actually argue the GTP is easier to drive than the LMP2. And then you don't have to get worried about being lapped by GTPs. But they're like, nope, I don't want to do it. I was like, okay, that's fair. I'm not racing anyway. After last year's Sebring, I think I'm done with Sebring for a while. Yeah, this track suits our car a lot better. There's not as many high-speed corners, and the big straight helps. I'm still, like... I don't believe you, chat. There has to be scaling in tires. There has to be. I refuse to believe medium-strength slicks don't die in 3 laps. I have a hard time believing that. You would never lie to me, but you might misremember. Yeah, I think, I don't know what me and Ian are going to do yet for our 24-hour race. I still would like to host one, but I have a feeling that if I host a 24-hour race, no one's going to show up. And then I would like, oh, let's do like 14 or 16 hours or 12 hours or something. Which is, yeah, we could do that. But we've also talked about doing Spa 24 hours, which I think would be fun, especially with rain. So Ian's idea and my idea are very different. I wanted to do 24 hours of Mosport because it reminds me of Zolder. And the cars that I picked out that I've been trying to get to work, and I think I finally found a combo. The Riley DP, so the old Daytona prototype. The Ford GT3. And the old 911 Cup car. The Legacy 911 Cup car. But it would require further testing. But they're both 2 or 3 seconds apart. Ian wants to do 24 hours of scuba. And I went, that sounds funny in your head. But you want to do like 5 classes. I don't forget what classes he wants to use, but it's like plenty. On a track where it's hard to pass and it's small. This would absolutely be funny for like 2 hours and then be torture for the subsequent 22. He's like, yeah, Miata's scuba. I'm like, dude, that is... okay. And we're both pretty stubborn with our ideas right now, so I think we're going to have to get into a voice call and maybe use Cisco as a neutral party and kind of make PowerPoints and be like, this is the good and bad. So we'll see. Yeah, I like where his head's at, but I don't know if it would work. But I want him to sit down and like try and sell me on it, because he's only ever mentioned it like in passing and in Twitch chat. Like, dude, there's gonna be like 40 cars. Like, I'm like, and you are gonna be pissed in the first hour because people are not gonna be getting out of your way. It's gonna be a nightmare. That track's too small. He's like, no, it'll be great. Rudd would actually be sweet for 224. I'm still standing my ground for Mosport, but no. Oh, hey, it's fun on like with Formula V's and like slow stuff and like the Jetta, and it's fun to hot lap, but it's definitely not something I'd want to race 40 cars around for that long. He's like, yeah, it would be like bumper to bumper traffic. I'm like, are you aware of what you're saying? You are not selling me on this. But I think he does want to do like PCC cars, like the Jetta, the Mustang, like old PCC, the Solstice, stick shift Miata, paddle shift Miata. Not Ian Monroe. Ian Monroe's done nothing wrong. Plash, on the other hand. Yeah, you're right, Ian from Smosh. Ian Hecox from Smosh. Cox. I'm flabbergasted at how much it chews through tire. 10 minutes. I have given up. I cannot. Dude, Hot Boys in the hot version font? Why have I never fucking thought of that? What is this? Okay. It's actually somewhat useful. Aren't they still back together? Or did that undo? There's a Spoon Civic. That was an NSX Type R too. That would help us out. I don't think it was, but I don't think they'll come in purple. Ah, it's a Type S0. That's still pretty good though. That's like the top level that isn't the Type R. Okay, what do I want to do now? I did spend a lot of money on the box. On the whole box. What do I want to do? I might just say fuck it and do the World Championship. I was trying to save it, but... So I want to do the German one before this one, but we've done all these. We've done that. Boxer Spirit. Oh, 80s. Oh my god, we could tune up the tofu car. Holy schmoly. You're really pretty blue-green. The Mustang is fast enough to outrun the Paddle Miata. It just depends on who's driving it. Oh my god! Yeah, no. Get the Eurobeat ready. I'd press the button. Wait, no, I'm going to do it anyway. I will press the button when it's appropriate. I think good tires and a little bit of extra stink. And that should be... And maybe, like, handling. Danny French Rangers. Technically... So it's... No, you're wrong. Actually. And I know this because I looked into it. There is an island that is owned by France off the coast of Newfoundland called Saint-Pierre-et-Miquelon that have Renault and not Citroën. Renault and fuck, what's the other one? God damn it. Citroën, Renault. There's a third one. Peugeot, thank you. Good lord. Forgot about Pugs. Yeah, they have Renault and Peugeot dealers. Me and Cisco got bored and just were on Google Maps. So, in North America is in, like, Canada, U.S., Mexico? No. In a tiny little island off the coast of Newfoundland? Yes. Only 3 teams. That's good enough. I'm gonna go back to medium slicks. They haven't led me astray yet. You can turbo this. That's slander. That should be jail time. However, oh, you can NA it. It will just cost you everything. Yeah, there was, I think I think Peugeots were sold in Quebec. Shocker. For a while. And Citroën was sold here as well. But definitely not right now and not anytime in the reasonable future. The car weighs nothing. I'm just, like, over-preparing, though. 303. Yeah, it's really trippy, Isra, seeing, like, a Clio, a Dodge Ram, a Chevy Silverado, a Saxo. Like, it's so weird. No. Yes. Oh! I've thought of this already. What's up, Tiny? Good evening. All right, this is gonna have to be good enough. I don't want to spend any more money. Watch me just like toast them now. How have I been? I took a good break. I got sick for like 3 weeks or 2 weeks, but we're out here vibing. Uh-oh. I got unfortunate text messages. Not bad, but like... Damn it. Well, that would have been cool. I cannot at all talk about what I just saw, but... Shucks. Say what's up. I appreciate it, dude. You're on break at 10 o'clock. Okay. As someone who used to work nights, I feel that. Oh, well, I'm already here. I just noticed we had all the assists on. I'm like, that's illegal.
I need your love as I'm on fire.
And it revs to 10 grand. I love it here. Only 3 laps, so we don't got to worry about where. That's a wall. I'm doing great. All right, handling eyes, we're living. Like, it's very good. But I was like, I want to make sure we still have grip, so I'll get tires and whatever. Should have just went whole hog on the turbo. Silly me. Get out of the way, GTR. Or don't. That's fine too. Is there a Miata in the lead right now? Ow. Pack's still pretty close. Zach, it costed me 70 grand to add like 10 horsepower. I did not have a choice. All right, we might bear it. The draft is the only reason I'm keeping up right now. All right, we might be okay. It's got like no torque though. I can feel it bog whenever I shift. It's like, and then it goes. Yeah, it's 10.5, our red line, our rev limiter. Sorry. Just kidding. No, I'm actually sorry. I didn't mean it. I totally brain farted and just didn't turn. Oh! Speaking of not turning. I was like, it's an 8.6. It weighs 2 pounds. It'll rotate. It did not rotate. This is still winnable. I just made it incredibly difficult on myself. I need some suck from the Miata. Oh my god, it's just disappearing. Oh, no, we're good. It's going away. I don't need a lot of suck, just a little nibble. It's a sip. Ah, no, it's gone. Holy moly. The legs. To be fair, I think you can have like 300 horsepower in the NA in this game. We've definitely got the handling advantage. Yeah. No. That wasn't good, but that's okay. Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. Shit. Oh, he did the same thing. You fool! Lost E-Vision. That sounds like a Japanese drift team. I tried to gutter drop. Yeah! I didn't think we were getting that. I'm pleased of this information. We definitely could use more horsepower, but not much. I'll go back to the shop and see what's to offer. That Miata's got legs, dude. 8 grand. That's not. I don't want to spend $10,000 on a transmission though if we don't have to. I think it's like 12 grand. And the power is a little low. I looked at it, went, like for what we're doing with it. Muffler. How much? Not a lot. Yeah, we're at 250. That'll do it. That'll solve that problem. We probably could have won the other two without having to do that, but I'm nervous that I don't want Rock Lee to take the weights off and we go, oh no. Big straights like Tokyo. I mean, it turns out they do. And I'll turn off the assists because I remembered. I remember. Ha ha ha! We have 2 Takamis in this one. I don't know why I went there like I could do something. Wait, oh. I have upgraded my rear downforce by 1 click. I'm sure all this means something, but there can be only one! This is more Juan Gone Midnight than it is Initial D, but it's fine. It's slow start, but excuse me, 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 excuse me. Ow. All right. It's down to the 2 of us. Well, it was down to the 2 of us. Initial Daryl. As it turns out, the turbo was actually overkill. Whatever, it'll pay for itself, maybe. There can be only one! Project SN 69, aka Nice. The 69, aka Nice in brackets is part of the name. You have to say it every time. Maybe I'll downgrade the turbo. This is kind of a bloodbath now. Oh, no. Give yourself a bloodbath as a treat. Thought the lap around here was a lot longer than it is. Not a complaint. I love this track. Oh my god. It's my life. Everybody be on their best behavior, or I'm gonna slap you. Boobs. Thanks, Sohei. Appreciate it.
Boobies.
Don't know what I expected. Thanks for the resub. I love you.
Boobies.
I hope you are having a good day. I am in the process of taking the other Takumi to school. False Takumi is never being reposted.
He's pulling his cock out.
Hey! You kids having fun? I mean, I hope so. That's why. Oh, are we good? Are we good? We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I thought the turbo. I mean, 50. I didn't think 50 horsepower would do that much, but the car weighs as much as a Leaf, so I guess that makes sense. Well, I did an 868 and an 876. I'm simply the most consistent race car driver in the world. And I made most of my money from the turbo back. Hatsune hairdryer. Gonna Hatsune these nuts. Oh my god, we're on the mountain! Chat. That's the wrong button. Suzuka Spinny Boy. I forgot there was like a year of Instagram memes that were just calling turbos. Insert Asian place and something about spinning. Wait, I know exactly what song to put on. Hold on. Hold on. He's not here. He might be lurking, but he's not here. Perfect. It's cute. Okay. I'm downgrading the turbo for the purposes of fun. If it even lets me do that, which it might not. It does. It does. Yokohama Yo-Yo is pretty fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie to you. This isn't a race car, right? No. All right. It's either going to go really good or really bad. All right, yeah, now we have an issue. No longer have the horsepower advantage. Oh, there's a big back straight. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, that was stupid. I was never going to make that. Idiot. You are simply a fighter trying to box with gods. Get over here, you tofu bastard. I mean, I am also the tofu bastard. It's fine. I'm not lifted. Oh my god! Oh shit, 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 shit. It's okay. No! No! Yes? Like, through here, I'm flying, but he's gonna get me on the straights. Oh, my understeer. Oh my god, I turned in way too early. No! 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 Oh my god. He's on the giggle gas. All right, I got one more lap to get it done. Oh my god, the power. I'm all over him, Sector 1, then I gotta hold him off. Oh, don't spin. Oh my god. Genuine fear. No! I'm gonna need to work miracles here. This isn't impossible, but I just made it way harder on myself. I think he's got it. Yep. Yeah, it's over. Too far back to even try cheating. Damn it. That's my best lap, too.
No, dude.
I know you're thinking, he's not going to do the same bit again, right? There's no way he would do the same bit twice. That's where you're wrong. I am not even going to re-upgrade the car. I can do this. I just need to, unfortunately, drive perfect. Getting loose off that one, the first right-hander killed me. If I came out of there clean. There's two of them?! Lucky for me, this song is like 7 minutes long. Oh, okay, it's a regular one, and then... I'm not wasting time with snacks. I want my meal. I'm here to eat. We did indeed run out of the song, and it will loop. 1 second. I looked up Forever Young, and then Rod Stewart came up, and he just I'm like, what's Gordon Ramsay doing in my spot? No, different guy. I don't know if this is topical, but or same era, but it's fine. That'll do. No! They're so fast. Oh, I'm in the wall. No, we're good. I need to go. I needed to go. I don't have time. All right. It's just me and the boys now. I have dispatched of your minion. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that stick. That is not a third gear wide corner, as it turns out. I got another lap in hand here. That's okay. My line going into the last right-hander, too, is terrible. I think I can clean that up. I don't know, I was entering so far to the right. Come on, dude. A little cheating, it's fine. I need to open a gap up here. He's gonna get me by the end of the straight. Well, that didn't help. Way too early. I'm still here. Oh, I gotta run. I don't know if it's good enough, though. I will indeed block him like a motherfucker, though. Oh, we're like side by side. Come on. Yes. Why was that so good? Imagine just using the best car for everything. Imagine just using the fastest car for every race. That was way more fun. It did take me an extra attempt, unfortunately, but...
But the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
Ooh! Nismo? It's got stickers on it. Is it a Mayonnaise? Mine's usually has the stripe, but that could have been beforehand. S-Tune? Yeah, the stickers going down the door frame are... It is an S-Tune. Gorgeous. You know, I feel like I need both my balls, but if a doctor told me I could survive with one, or none... This thing's so cool. Yeah, it's got some sauce. Can survive without my balls. But that's where they keep the pee. Yeah, I figured maybe it was like a pre-that livery. Mine's R32. Negative. Ooh. What do we got here? Yeah, I'm gonna see, Blair, what's competing in both of them. I'm gonna do one of the two. Chrome Crusher. Noted Firefox user. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if we'll be able to super compete here, but we shouldn't have trouble. Have to pee ever again. But then I'll forget to drink water. You want me to be dehydrated, Carl? Is that what you want? Oh, that's cool. The make is Nismo. That's neat. Yeah, you want me to die of dehydration? That's kind of fucked up. Very unbased of you, actually. Blair, you might be fucking right now, actually. I'm very annoyed, but I think you might be right. Because it's not a Nissan. I think they may have thought of that. We'll see. I just want to know what's racing here. Okay, the car I was worried about is not here. We'll be okay. I was a little bit... At first I was afraid, and then I was petrified that the Roof CTR2 was going to be there. It's not. Wait, I can check this. We're good! They thought of that. Oh, I wonder what the prize car is, gang. Shocked. Yeah, I figured it'd be like... Oh, there is a... The mines is in this game. The N1, too. Is this a chip? I'll do them both. I'll do them in order. I think we can get this one, too. I am doing the stock, though, so maybe this is brave, but I think tires at least would have been a good shout. But we'll see. I am full of piss vinegar and knowing that I have 400 horsepower out of the gate. I fear... Is that a new Beetle or is that the RSI? Tires for sure. I agree with you, but we're here now. So let's try it. Oh, okay. New Beetle RSI. I thought it just said Beetle RSI. I think the most fun about Gran Turismo is like trying to win events with the least amount of upgrades. At least for me. Is like, and actually having close races because you're not so spread out off the start. You do need a bit of a faster car because look, like the Beetles. Checked out. Stop that. For Gran Turismo standards, too, this car sounds good. Yeah, I thought it was Beetle RSI, not new Beetle RSI. Yeah, all it's missing is the GT4 backfires, and it would be perfect. Honestly, chat, I think we're good at handling. I mean, it needs a squirt more horsepower. I thought we'd be good on power for sure, but well, I don't know. We can go the handling route and hope. We'll see what happens here. I know I had a bad exit, but if I don't gap the S13, nah, we're gonna need a little bit of both. Yeah, we need a bit of both. I thought we can get away with no upgrades. I was incorrect. Yeah, literally just stage 2 turbo and then tires. Oh, God. I don't even know if we need stage 2. Oh, we already have the sports intercooler. Well, this is a free 30 horsepower. Well, not free, but cheap 30 horsepower. Racing muffler gets us to 470. I'm trying to get around 500. So I think that should be plenty. $43. Not interesting. 8,500. We'll do 533 because I think this is the more cost-effective way to do it. It might have a bit more power, but hey, we just got it for the and then tires.
I know if I would have spent that much.
God, I fucking hope so. I mean, I don't want people to lose their jobs and their livelihood. But AAA gaming is probably in the worst place it's been since the 80s in terms of quality and business practice. I don't want to see people lose their jobs and their livelihood and have to worry about putting food on the table. But at the same time, as a consumer, something fucking needs to happen, and something needs to happen soon, because it's been too shit for too long. All right, I'm gonna get the medium slicks. It might be overkill, but at least we can use this for the GTR Cup, because I do think we are gonna need a bit more. And I'm hoping this pays out enough money to where if we need a transmission, so I have a feeling this is a 5-speed. Oh, 15 grand a race? Yeah, we're fine. That's good. We're good. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I was worried. I'm no longer worried. We'll be good for here, but... Blitzen. Named your fucking car after a... I was right. Named your car after a fucking... reindeer, you big dim idiot. This sounds like Gran Turismo fast car now. Oh. Oh, we're hooking now. All right, Beetle. Up, 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 up. The tires were absolutely overkill, but it's fine. So was the turbo. I think 500 horsepower would have been a good fight, but well, I don't know actually, because I got a way better exit than the Beetle did. It's close enough. We'll see what this tops out to on the straight, too. I guarantee you we'll need the 6-speed transmission. I could just use a different car, but I want to use this one. Also, this is, I think, now the most powerful car we own. Maybe with the exception of the Camaro race car. See what happens. Oh no. I think we'll be good on gearing and test course, maybe. But yeah, we definitely overkilled it by putting the turbo on there. I know we needed to do that. I'm gonna leave it on for test course though. I don't trust it. For the third race, maybe we'll take the turbo off and see what happens. The Viper race car? No, I think that's in the high 4s, low 5s as well, no? Because it's the GTSR concept. It's not like the Aeroteq number 91. Like 600? You might be right. I don't think so, but you might be right. All right, I take it back. One of the most powerful cars we own. This is really good for money now, by the way. No, it's not the Aeroteq. It's the GTSR concept. It's the Gen 2, like the competition coupe Viper, basically. And neither do I. I think once you said racing Viper, I figured that's what you were thinking. Yeah, we made it a little bit easier on ourselves with the turbo. It's okay. After the dog fight, no pun intended. I should have brought my own Beetle with blackjack and hookers. Wait, can I do something stupid here? Hold on. All right. Minimal consequences for that. I totally missed the inside of the corner, which I was not trying to do, but that's fine. I'm always surprised at, like, how, like, what techniques actually work in this game. Something I really wasn't doing in any sort of racing until recently was using the downshifts to help the car rotate. And I didn't think it would work in this game. And granted, it doesn't, like, it's not night and day, but it does help a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll be fine with 5 speeds because the 5th is, like, really long. I wonder how accurate the gear ratios are, too, for most cars. Because a long 5th gear seems like how this car would have been sold. There's the shmoney that we needed. So if the transmission isn't good enough, I can at least go... No, not blitzing! I could at least go get another transmission. Yep. That also just sounds like Gran Turismo attention to detail. All right. 3... Oh, my God. I thought it'd still be 2 laps. Revs to 8 grand. Love to see it. See you later, nerds. And now we see if we've made a critical mistake. I think we've got enough gear here. Oh, maybe not. I don't think it will matter, chat. I have a hard time believing that Beetle's going to be doing over 180. We have not hit 200 miles an hour in the game yet, too. I might hit 190 before it hits the red line or hits rev limiter. We've got 500 more RPM or so to go. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue, Blair. I think we're just a little bit faster than we need to be. I think it'd be 195. I don't think we're getting 200. We're going to run out of gear. Yeah, that was right. But yeah, I don't think any of those cars are even hitting 180. A little bit more gear, and I think it could potentially nudge 200. This will do. Is that the legacy and plumb dead last? Somebody's made a critical error back there. I went to go to cockpit view. I'm a fool. The only thing I hate about these old games is instead of bouncing off red line like you would in a real car, it goes like boom. So I kind of have to like sit near red line but not hit it. Because it'll drop 10 miles an hour. This is technically still faster. I hate how expensive everything is in 2024, to be fair. You know, forgot the oil change. I'm gonna do the oil change in between races. I want to see how much power it adds, if any. It just sounds. So, I get that you guys aren't lying to me, but it sounds so goofy. What's the two numbers below? There's the one that's counting up pretty quick, and then there's one that's 22, 23. Oh yeah, so trip and mileage. I was gonna suggest trip, but I'm like, why would it do that? It's fucking Gran Turismo. That's why I do that. Yeah, top set at 196. So I have to keep it under 195. It's like 195 to 196. It'll hit the limiter. Yeah, this song is the one that's banned in Russia. To all the Russians watching, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say sorry in Russian. It's as good as we're gonna get. Why is this banned? Because of the sanctions, a lot of record labels are preventing their music to be played and profited from in Russia. So they claim the audio on the video and then ban the song or ban the audio in Russia. Yeah, I figure if you're Russian and you're on YouTube or Twitch, you have a VPN by now. If not, then I'm very sorry. Probably ate too much. They stopped The Rock. Dwayne. Yeah, like it takes you so long to wind back up to 190. Granted, I'm in the corner, but I think we'd be like high 180s, low 190s if I wouldn't have hit the limiter. For races where like it's really close, it's so annoying. I mean, that is true. Poppy and fish. I just cracked my arm in like 3 different places. Gamers. It was only 6 minutes. Oh, there's the MR2. Unfortunate. Okay. I'm curious. So this reckons it's got 533 horsepower, which is exactly what I said it had in the tuning menu. Cheeky glug glug. Dude, some of the upgrades cost like thousands of dollars, like tens of thousands of dollars. I got 30 horsepower for just putting... I put new Gatorade in it. I filled it up on fresh margaritas and all of a sudden... I love this game. It's so dumb. I thought it would give you like 5, 10. I guess it depends on the car and the percentage, but I didn't think it would do that much. Good lord. I saw that, everyone. What'd you eat? Ice bean. Oh, I was gonna... Whatever. I was gonna take the turbo off. I forgot. It's fine. Tempura. I'm jealous. It's Friday, so I was gonna get some takeout. And there's a sushi place that's open pretty late. But the delivery fees are kind of hilarious. Because it's on the other side of town. And I've never tried them before, so I don't know if it's gonna be expensive, but I might just grip it and rip it tonight. I'm craving. Blair, I need you to know the comedy of saying that you're gonna have sex with my mom and posting a picture of Tyson Meyer is not lost on me. That's very funny. Quirk the type of dude to realize 15 years later a girl that was flirting with him. Like midstream, he's just gonna go, what? Oh! Oh! I say this as the exact same person, but I know my people when I see them. It's not a call-out post if I'm also calling myself out. I'm pretty sure he's, like, married with his wiener and a lady, right? Like, he has kids. The man's created offspring. This is a safe joke to make. No kids yet. Into not food coma. Just do this. It'll shake it up. Don't do that. Don't do that. I thought that was my clip. I was like, no, dude. I don't even fucking know the guy, please. I will say it, like, I've kind of camped at his streams a few times, especially like when we were both doing subathons. The noises he makes when his moments of distress are just, hello, no. I had 2 tires on the track. It's legal. He sounds like a fucking cartoon character sometimes. He's great. And he's really fast, too. Annoyingly fast. God damn you, Alex. I have like 2 slurps of coffee left. I ran out of pre-mix for my coffee, so I had to use milk and sugar today like a peasant. A rotary Wankel automobile. I do not understand the concept of suck, squeeze, bang, blow. That is correct. Johnny gets it. Yeah, I made that, like I said it that way on purpose and was wondering if anyone was going to say anything, and then I saw the username 13BREW went, I'm dumb. I thought I was clever for like a second there. Spell rotor with that wank. All right, I'm gonna spoil one thing for Drive to Survive. If you are trying to watch through it or whatever, I'm gonna spoil something really quick. It'll be over by the end of the race. If you don't care, then don't mute. Stay tuned. Ready? All right. So Lance breaks both his hands or whatever, right? He's like, oh, me hands. And then they just like put 18. They goes to Home Depot and they throw a bunch of screws in it. And he's like, I'm a robotic man. And then he comes back to the grid. And he goes into like, I guess there's like a little driver's room where they all meet up. And fucking... I forget who asked him if he's good. And he's like, yeah, I'm all right. And Lando walks over and goes, can you wank? That's the first thing this fucking dude said. The first goddamn thing. And then Carlos looks at Lando and goes, if he can drive Formula 1 car, I think he can wank. And then Lance not knowing how to handle a masturbation joke. Because that just isn't something that's ever crossed his mind ever. He's like, yeah, I just save all my energy for the car, you know? Oh my god. I wish Lance wasn't a fucking charisma vacuum, man. I miss Latifi. They were both pretty, like, milquetoast, to be fair, but... Like, how is your immediate response? And I'm like, oh, dude, every night. Yeah, Lando, I've been beating 5 flavors out of my fucking dick just to make sure my wrists are good to go. Nah, even in interviews, he's like just very no personality. I'm sure he's a good dude. Like, I'm not anti-Lance, but in terms of like somebody on the grid I'd want to go out with a beer with, he's pretty low on the list. Him and Guan Yu are just like, I'm good. Him, Guan Yu, Yuki, because he would just say... Actually, no, I would take Yuki because he's smaller than me and would make me feel superior to him. I'll take that. Yeah, Lance is towards the bottom of dudes I'd want to hang out with on the Formula 1 grid. I don't think he's a bad guy. He seems like a nice dude, but even the way he answers like jokes and questions, he's like, he's never processed a... Ooh, the rare Mines Mitsubishi. Are those tarmacs? How tall is Sonoda? Like 5'0". Yours, Eva. Alright, let's go straight into the GTR trophy now. I think he's like 5'2". He's very small. Yeah, I get the vibe that Lance has never had the moment of where he's processed what somebody has said, and his brain went, all right, so let's say something back that's funny. He's just never done that, in my mind. Whenever he gets, like, asked an awkward question or someone tells him a joke in an interview, he's like, Good dude, though. Not anti-Lance. Latifi was the same way, to be fair. Rich family things. Alright. I don't know if we're going to have an equally as easy time here or a more difficult time. Dude, shout out to the GTST out here getting it. Oh, and it's midnight purple too. You know, I don't think I'm like a big R33 guy, but I still like them. Yeah, but they've been coming around on me. I used to like them a lot because it was the Gran Turismo 1 car, but R32 is like the more bare bones, visceral one. R34 is like the more technical, modern one. R35 is the R35, and the R33 is just kind of there. I don't dislike it, though. Gun to my head, though, I still think R32. R32 in white with one of these big, like basically this car, but in white. And like black wheels of like that look just like this, the big 5 spokes. Somebody made a joke yesterday. And I said about boner pills. And they're like, yeah, they're like $15 a pill. I was like, yeah, I would die hard, though. They're making... I was like, okay, no, I remember the whole joke now. They said something to the effect of, like, it's $15 for boner pills. I don't know why they need boner pills. None of my business. And I was like, oh, so those things that Instagram has been trying to sell me? There's like a bunch of health companies that are like, get your no-name brand Viagra and Cialis here. I was like, what are you trying to tell me, Instagram, that my dick don't work? And then I responded to them. They're like, oh, so the ones that Instagram's trying to sell me. And they're like, oh, the fentanyl-laced ones? I guess as a meme? Aquasca? Yeah. I think I'd still drive a 32 hard, though. I don't know if I'd drive one of the older ones hard. I would just, like, baby it. I don't know. 90's good. Late 80s, early 90's good. And I just had the thought of, like, taking a like, gas station dick pill and, like, your heart explodes, but you just keep the boner. So you go to your funeral, and they're like, well, you should do an open casket, right? And they open the casket and just flagpole. like boing, you know what I mean? Like, I really hope that there is an afterlife so I can be in the room, even if I am a spooky ghost, and experience the look on my family's face when they go, oh my God! I need that. I need that. I need that. I need it.
He's pulling his cock out.
I need it. I need that. I'm also inferring I have a massive dick, but I'll leave that up for... I'm leaving that up for interpretation.
Get your hand off my penis!
I just had a really fucked up thought. I'm not going to share it. Oh my God, I hate my brain. That's gross. Yucky. Oh, I need to purge. I need to cleanse. Yeah. In the blue and white. Yeah. Like the Nismo livery, right? Like the blue, white, and red. Honestly, every skyline from this game is iconic. What a wonderful video game. Oh, good for Raja! The only time I'll give a shit. Good for him. Huge Raja dub. 30? You're making good money now. 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30, I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30, not a big fan of the government. Don't stop me, Piccolo. The people need to hear this. Nobody's stopping you. I hate TikTok. I do not have a TikTok account on a device where I actually look at it. I do have an account that I post to occasionally, but I don't look at TikToks. But enough of it ends up being on like YouTube shorts and shit that it still brainworms me. Don't. Oh, dude. Of course we do. Every country has not a big fan of the government types. Especially right now where like Canada's going through, like our economy is in genuine trouble. The housing market's fucked. Groceries are, like, hilariously expensive. They all gotta blame someone. Not safe enough? Nope, that's not true. It was never submitted for crash testing in the US, therefore it was not sold here. It wasn't necessarily because it was unsafe. Because Nissan went, yeah, we don't want to sell it there. And you can't just import it. There is absolutely a group of people that no matter what the government does here, they'll just hate. It's very America-pilled in some places. Whatever color is in the office, they dislike the other color. But we're kind of lucky where we get more than one party to vote for. But the other parties will never win. Well, that's not true, but they won't win anytime soon. It's weird. It's the same, but it's different. Yeah, 99s are available now, which is wild. And like, there was still ways around it with show. Was it like show and shine or like show and tell laws and like kit cars? People found their way, but you can get 99s now legally, I think. Also, I can't say I blame Nissan for assuming that Americans would not give a shit. Because that makes total sense. Like, just imagine a Nissan corporate in 1990 whatever. And is it worth, like, crash testing and spending millions of dollars to import this car and sell it? And make it left-hand drive and, like, this, that, and the other thing? Or do we just not do that? Like, that sucks. But I would be more mad at the 25-year law than the car not being sold there at all. The 25-year law is stupid. Who fucking cares? As long as it passes, like, modern emissions. And if it doesn't, then have, like, a year. In Canada, I think it's 15 years. Show and display. That's the one. Ronald Reagan has an R34? You're kidding me. That's a cool bug fact. What's up, LC? Ad. Either way, that's still a fun little anecdote. Oh, to protect American jobs. Hey, because he's dead now. Skill issue. Simply live longer. Yeah, we might be a little overpowered for this, but that's good though. I think this right now is the highest payout races that we can do one at a time. All right. I'm hoping it's the Mines R34. That'd be cool. All right, we're back over 100 Gs, baby. All right, what are we getting here? Nothing. There's a third race. I'm a fool. You might be thinking chicken tax. I need to point out, I used to do 4-hour streams a day, right? Like, my stream day was 4 hours, which I still think is plenty. I was nervous about moving to 6 hours, and all I have to do is make sure I fucking start on time. Because if I don't, we're streaming till like 2 in the morning. Anyway, this is my second day of playing 6 hours plus of this game. Granted, we kind of shot the shit for 40 minutes to start the stream. Time goes by so fast playing this game, and I'm having fun. Like, I'm not on the edge of my seat now because we've over upgraded the car, and I don't really feel like under upgrading it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Don't kill me! And we're at the back. Yeah, as it turns out, good video game. Oh, Nick, I should have switched to like 6 hours a long time ago. It's amazing. Have you played another racing game in VR, or is that the only one? I could imagine GT would be fun, because it's PSVR, and it's not like it's look everyone's game looks the same. Like it's not like, oh, your headset and your graphics card and this, that, whatever. Yeah, dude, VR racing in VR, it's like it's the way it should be done. It's so good. If I didn't stream, I'd be in VR all the time. Oh my god, what's happening? Ow! Sir! Mine butthole! And not run out of energy. If I had a more human sleep schedule, I think I could do it. I don't want to stream until 3 a.m. though. Like that's like 3, 4 in the morning. Which, the time I wake up in the day, which is a skill issue, I'd be streaming till 3, 4 in the morning. But I think I could do it. The key is just to change up what you're doing. Like, I don't know how someone just jumps on stream, plays Fortnite for 9 hours. Like, I couldn't do it. Is that an eraser? No, it's an FTF thing. Oh, no, you're right. It is an eraser thing. I don't know, man. All the respect to people who run the fan hosted special events in iRacing. I couldn't care less. On the oval side, at least. Couldn't give a heck. I love the people that work at FTF, and we have some homies at eRacer too, so that's cool, but I'm not spending like a week, 2 weeks of my life practicing and looking for setups or practicing on baseline setup, doing their like stringent qualifying shit, which they have to do because there's like hundreds of people trying to get in just to like get bounced in Heat 5. Nope, I'm good. In a discipline I don't really care for in the first place. It's super cool and it's fun to watch, and I like all the big prizes and shit. It's fucking awesome that like a company or a group is putting on an event that big. I don't care, man. As a driver, I don't care. Oh yeah, speaking of, I was thinking like, oh man, I can't wait for Racecraft Pro 2s to come back, because that's kind of like, not the same, but close enough. The weekly rallies are back. So what I might do on Fridays going forward is do the weekly rally and then do career after. So I do want to do EA career or WC career. It's a shit show. It's literally a shit show every year. And no disrespect to Podium, like, it's the same shit every year, guys. But they're like, I don't know. I'm just stoked that people do shit like that. I wish there was more. I either knew of more road stuff that did it, or dirt road stuff that did it, but I don't really think there is a lot of dirt road stuff. But if it is going to be like iRacing short course, which we're already fucking with. I'm so bummed I missed Nationals. So short course Nationals had qualifiers, like a qualifying series. And if you were in the top, I think 10 or 20 in points, or top, I think it was 20, maybe a bit more, in points. I'm not touching that one, Rinko. As somebody who was on Podium Esports during that whole thing, I'm not touching that one. Pink hair. It's not pink! You're not the first person. Does this look pink? Really? I've had like multiple people tell me, "Oh, your pink hair." It's not pink at all. It's dark pink. Fuck off, Chris. It's not pink, it's lightish red. I would have pink hair. I'm not like that insecure. It's just multiple people. I was like, oh, I like your pink hair. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It has faded from how fuck off purple it was. I would never have a mullet in my life. I already used up all my bad haircut juju when I was a kid. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that, LC. Nope. Nope. Don't want to talk about that. I was behind the scenes for that, so nope. I don't want to touch that one with 10-foot pole. I had a bowl cut as a kid. I can no longer have any bad haircuts. I'll take a 400R. Not what I wanted at all. But that's, you know, that's good too. In black? I thought they were only in yellow. Yeah, it's especially around Cisco. Don't bring that up. It's, I don't know if it's still, like, he's still upset about it. I don't think so. It's just, like, was a not good week or two for a lot of people. Roof. And then Imprezas. I could finally use my rally car. That's just been sitting there. NA is not a bad idea. Because all these are championships, and I kind of don't want to do that. So Evos, we got a lot done today. Evo, Silver Arrow, NA, Boxer, and then we're doing championships. Neat. Might be a good time to whip this bad boy out. Could also use the Camaro. Oh, I never thought of the Spoon race car. One of those Porsches, one of those roofs has to be there, though, right? Like, logically. I'm going to see if it lets me get away with it. Because there's a turbo in there now, but it's NA from the factory. I don't know if the game's intelligent enough to be able to, like, tell what... Damn it! They are smart enough. Curses. I'm not waking up that early. If it started like a hair earlier, I gotta wake up early tomorrow, to be fair. If it started a hair earlier, I would just stay up and watch it. Game is smart. Yeah, I mean, as it should be, but I don't think GT2 would have figured that out. So what do we have for options? The Miatas are going to be too slow, I think. I kind of still don't want to use reward cars. We haven't used one yet. I could use our license reward cars. Take turbo out of the Clio. It's gonna be way too slow. I was also thinking the CLK. It depends on what there is there. Your mistake was going on Reddit. Literally the worst website on the internet. Everything that everybody ever said about Twitter in the last, like, not counting the last 2 years before it got Elon to hell, they were projecting because they're probably Reddit users. Awful fucking website. That is even worse. Oh, you know what? I think we've got this. I was worried for nothing. I think we can actually use that race car S2000. Oh, Facebook's just like dead and full of boomers. I don't think it's actually a bad website. But like all the like wacky takes, toxic people, like everything that anyone ever said was bad about Twitter. I was like, I've used Twitter every day. I don't know what you're talking about. Reddit is worse. I guess depending on the subreddit, but I'm sure there's some subreddits that are fine. But, and just because you're a Reddit user doesn't immediately mean you're a bastard. But, yeah, Facebook is literally just, it's waiting to die. Like, nobody I know other than, like, my parents use Facebook. And even then, like, I use it just to check, like, concerts and Facebook Marketplace. I used to be on Facebook every day. Unlucky. What the fuck is in the lead that just took off? That Earth, she's trying her best. Ooh, EK might not be a bad idea. Oh. Event tabs in Marketplace. I just uninstalled it from my phone. So I'll check it like once a week now on browser, and that's it. I don't need 5 or 6 social medias installed to my phone. It's stupid. Yeah, I think minor. We might need minor upgrades, but we can do this with the German. Where am I going? Miata is dusting the field, and it's like not even close. I have a feeling the Miata's got a turbo in it. So I don't know if you can get... It's dusting the field on speed. Yeah, if you use Reddit, I'm not, like, disgusting, but I'm assuming it's pretty similar to how Twitter... Twitter's awful now. I will not defend Twitter now. Twitter is also, like, very much dying a very slow death. But, like, before Elon bought it, people are like, Twitter's such a bad website. It's like, it's bad if you want it to be. If you go in the trending tab and go pick arguments with people, yeah, it's pretty shitty. But if you just stay in your little bubble and talk about, like, cute cat memes, like, it's fine. But now it's like you're peppered with ads. Like, it's inescapable. I try to block whatever companies give me ads, and then just more ads come in behind it. Pussy in bio, obviously, is a big running joke now. Like, Twitter is approaching unusability. It's gross how fucking broken that website got. It got so much worse. Pussy in bio. Yeah, it's like, it's bad. Like everything that people said about Twitter before is what's happening now. Now, Insta is like one of the best social medias right now in terms of like quality. Are you fucking kidding me? Every furry I know is like political. That's so stupid. Every single furry I know is like hyper-political. Not hyper-political, but like very into politics. Yeah, why do you give a shit about what random people say to you? Why do you care? That's what I mean. People are like, oh, Twitter is fucking awful. I'm like, well, stop responding and or caring to what some random person with like 8 followers who is looking up keywords to get mad says about you. Who gives a shit? Just block them or call them a boner and move on. Like, Twitter is no longer the place for, like, discussion. You will never convince somebody that your point of view is correct and theirs is incorrect, no matter how calm or how much evidence you provide. Nobody cares. Don't waste the air. Like, if there's anybody who responds to my shit and is like, you're wrong, I'm like, okay, whatever, fuck off. Like, I'm not responding to you. And if they're persistent, I block them. I don't care. Is it an echo chamber? Maybe, but, like, I don't give a shit. I do not care. Yeah, it's not worth it, dude. Good night, Saturn. It was nice to see you up a little bit later. Get some good rest. See you tomorrow, perhaps. But, like, the amount of unhinged, dumb shit. Like, I said this yesterday. Here's my best example. To support my Reddit point. I was on, we were doing our FD live stream, right? Where I was making fun of the the YouTube chat, which basically just circle jerked Adam LZ. And I said something so heinous, not heinous, but like so out of pocket. Like, I wish Colette would step on me or something. Like, I was obviously parodying an Adam LZ fan. Like, I don't know how much fucking... I think I was even doing, like, a stupid voice. Like, I don't know how clear I had to be. And somebody had clipped it and posted it on the Haggard Garage Reddit. And they were all calling me, like... They were being very not nice. I don't know if slurs, but, like... Yeah, it's fucking... No, it definitely was slurs. It's the word for stupid that is inappropriate. Or not the word for stupid, but the word that people use as stupid. And like, if you guys couldn't fucking tell I was joking, like, you're a bunch of fucking morons. Like, they call me the F word? No. No, the one that starts with R. Maybe. This was like years ago. I literally was laughing the whole time. I'm like, I can't believe you people are that dumb. The amount of people on Reddit that, like, well, are so happy to totally talk out of their ass and they have no idea what they're on about is mind-boggling. Again, I think it is just like Twitter, though, where if you kind of keep to good subreddits and don't fuck around, you won't find out. But I've read too much, like, empty-headed takes on Reddit. Especially within our little, like if you go to the Need for Speed Reddit or anything like that, or the Forza Reddit, oh my god. No sign of intelligence anywhere. Blair, there used to be, I don't know if there still is a Discord. The Discord was worse. Oh my good lord. Yeah. Sure. I like Ben. Ben's good people. He's a nice gentleman. Very, very, very dapper. I feel like Ben would rock a bow tie. Not a Chevrolet, but a bow tie. Also, shout out to, like, an exhaust. Reasonable tires. And I think maybe suspension. Nah, it's just... We are now speed. I'm starting to have the thought of, what if we just giga upgrade this car and take on the DTM cars? What if we built our own DTM car? Which is what we might have to do. In the Aerocord. I will see it eventually. Unless it is, like, imperative that I see this now. If it's relevant, very relevant to the current conversation. Alright. I'll look after this race right now. I don't know. I will absolutely not defend modern Twitter, though. It's, like, within the last year and a half, it's an awful fucking website now. I need to fill out a CAPTCHA every time I change my username because I might be a bot, but the pussy and bio people. There's AI bots now, and if you're uneducated, it's actually a pretty good scam. It's still porn bots, right? But it's not like pussy in bio like it used, like ha ha ha. It's, they take your tweet, and if there's like a keyword in it, I forget what I tweeted about the other day. Yeah, Pop, all it did, tinfoil hat, but all that happened was the bots are now all just pre-approved. That's all. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some money being exchanged behind the scenes to have, like, certain companies post as many bots as they want. I get followed by the same fucking 5. This is my burner account. Follow my real account here every day. So glad I'm back. Yeah, I forget, like, there was a word that... I'll scroll back on my tweets because I don't tweet very much anymore. Oh, yeah, it was that one? Okay, hold on. I actually want receipts on this one, so I'll look at your meme too, Pop, but... let me scroll here, because it was a video too, so this will be easy to get to. Media. Yeah, it's the clip of everyone going banana on the hot rod. Oh, no! No, I have another account. I was gonna say, I forgot that I blocked them. That one, yes. Totally forgot I blocked those people. But, usually when you get, like, a bot... Thank you. Usually when you get a bot, like, in the replies or whatever of a tweet, it's, like, very clearly a robot. Like, it's very clearly not a real person. Because it's unintelligible garbage most of the time. This one, from Alexa Delight. Which, again, is an OnlyFans model that it looks like they're using... a bot account to try and send people to their main, or I don't know. Looked up the word chat and responded to every tweet that had the word chat in it, whether it was talking about having a chat or Twitch chat, and then very clearly an AI has written the response, because it's almost a formula. Like, statement, comma, statement, 2 hashtags. If you look through all of her replies, they're all formatted exactly the same way, and they're vaguely to do with the source tweet. So I said, I miss you too, chat. And she responds, I'm waiting, thanks for the love, but I'm not waiting around for anyone. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Sentence, comma, sentence, 2 emojis, 2 hashtags. They're all the fucking same. Thanks for the love, but I'm not waiting around for everyone. Hashtag independent woman. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. First of all, you sound like somebody who uses Twitter in 2009. Immediate red flag. Secondly, why is a woman talking to me? That doesn't happen often. So yeah, somebody tweeted, someone in the Twitch chat doing this clip of Pete breaking the string, da 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 da. So they respond, thanks for sharing. I can't believe Peace Broken string now. Hashtag lucky. Like, it's just very clearly AI-generated responses, and they're using the word chat as, like, your trigger word to go and find the tweets, all the tweets that have the word chat in them, or a lot of tweets that have the word chat in them. People who are internet savvy, especially now that AI is getting fucking action, like, it's not just, like, ZZQZZ Batman symbol. Like, you can still tell, but the line is getting a little bit more blurred. People are going to fucking fall for that. Like, scams used to be just so dumb and impossible that you'd have to be, like, a million years old to fall for this shit. But people are going to fucking fall for that. I almost did. I was like, who the fuck is this? And, like, they're, like, actually responding to me. Meet democratic species. What the fuck? What is this, Poppin' Fresh? What am I looking at? John Oliver. I couldn't give a shit about daytime TV or nighttime TV. John Oliver seems like a decent egg, though. I remember watching his piece on WWE before the everything came out, which we're not going to talk about because it's actually disgusting. I mean, to be fair, there are some, like, weirdo furries out there in terms of, like, where they lean politically, but all the political I don't want to get into politics, actually, but most of the furries I know are, like, very, very left leaning. Like, if you think of your favorite leftist politician, not left enough. Like, they're, I don't want to say anarchists, but that does not surprise me. It's kind of their whole thing. Those are Starship Troopers. That's not true at all. I have friends that absolutely have never seen or heard of Starship Troopers that like that game. First through third, really good. Fourth gear, meh. Also, like, I don't know, trying to put a whole group of people into one box is kind of stupid in general. We as humans just, like, need to find patterns, right? And, like, simplify things and shit, but people are very complex individuals. Just because you're insert label here does not mean you immediately do this and like this and or into this, and, like, everybody's really different, for better or for worse. Speed. I almost think people like that are plants, Pop. I know they're not, but, like, how the fuck did you find your way to that community? That is the wrong group of people for that. That is the wrong group of people for that. Public group. Early general rules. That's a broad brush. I see where you're coming from. That's a very broad brush. I know I started it, but I'm ending it now. I don't talk about politics. I'm having a good day. I'd like to keep it that way. I don't know if it's been long enough where I can tell this story. And we didn't really date. We went out on like 2 dates. But there was somebody that I was friends with. That we kind of like were like entertained the idea of hanging out and like hanging out, you know what I mean? And it just, I didn't feel anything, and things were going a little bit faster than I wanted to, so I ended up breaking it off. Like, yeah, I'm not really, like, never really, like, asked her to hang out again, and they kind of just left it where it was. Fast forward, like, a year later. Oh, not a year later, but, like, she's like, I'm gonna go to school to be, like, a police officer and whatever. I'm like, okay, that's a, sure, whatever you want to do. But, like, all of a sudden, she starts posting, like, very bootlicker takes on, surprisingly, Facebook. Like, very, like, I'm not gonna say anything specific. And, like, there's a bunch of, like, big protests here, and I don't want to hear a fucking word about it. Because I live here, right? And I have friends that were like, yeah, I was just trying to get to work downtown, and I was harassed for months or for weeks. So I don't want to fucking hear about it. And she was out in support of all that shit, and I was like, okay, I kind of knew this was coming. Little did anybody but me and probably a handful of people know that she was having relations with a member of the law enforcement community. And that member of the law enforcement community was married. And he was on the clock while these things were happening at some points. Like, golly gee, I wonder why. This all starting to make sense. Yeah, I don't talk to her anymore. I removed her off of everything. No, it didn't make news. Like, a handful of people probably know. Like, I think she told me. And, like, a couple of her friends, but it did not get out. Like, obviously, I don't know the name of the person she was with. But I just found it funny that, like, her entire Facebook, it seemed like overnight, were just like, back the blue! Blue lives matter! I'm like, yeah, I wonder why. Like, literally overnight, all of a sudden. It's like, I wonder why that's why you feel that way. Thinking emoji. People are fucking weird. Yeah, bullet dodged on that one. We went to get bagels one night, and it was like the bagel place that we went to was full of people, and she kept trying to make out right in front of all these people. I'm like, can we not do that? Maybe? She's like, well, I don't care. I'm like, I do. I want a fucking group of college dudes staring at me. So I was like, yeah, I'm not interested. And then, like, the rest of all this shit came out after. I was like, oh. Golly gee, I wonder. Sir! Do you mind? I'm very grateful, Ringo. I have no fucking clue who you're talking about. I happily kind of stay in my little bubble for that exact reason. Not a clue who you're talking about. I will say, though, if they're from Alberta, that's not necessarily a red flag. Yeah, no clue who you're talking about. Not a clue. Oh! I know who you're talking about. Yeah. There's a reason you get icky vibes. Your vibes are correct. Let's put it that way. I don't want to get into it, but you are correct. There is evidence. There are supporting arguments for that. Another one. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. You're very correct. If you go on that person's YouTube channel, they did a bunch of stuff about the protest where they said some things that were not nice about women. No, Nick's good people. I won't have that. Nick's good people. Nick catches so much shit for no reason. I'm selling the blue one. Nick catches so much shit for nothing, dude. If you don't like his content, that's one thing. He's not a bad fucking person. People give him shit all the time. He's like, yeah, he's not good at games. Like, you know who will tell you? The first person who will tell you he's not good at games? Him. Like, he knows, dude. He's well aware. Like, leave him alone. CJ Entertainment, thank you for the follow. Like, do I watch his videos? No. Doesn't do anything for me. I wonder. People are so fucking mean to that guy for no reason. No goddamn reason at all. When, like, the whole chat is avoiding something, read the room. Also, a broken clock strikes is right twice a day. You're not in trouble or anything, just, I was like, okay, yeah, let's just, I like the initials, I don't want to give that dude any extra attention. That's all he wants now. Yeah, very bad, not good. Let's put it that way. Anyway. We are now doing... Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. McDonald's anime. Oh, I might get McDonald's today. I'm hungry. Actually fucking stupid. They don't sell the McRib after 11. Nah, nobody got nuked. It's just a chat clear. You had an app pop up? Okay, yeah. We weren't using that person's name for a reason. I prefer if you kept it that way. I don't even want to talk about it personally. I don't want to give that dude any more exposure or anything. Yucky. I said the only top like thing that added to what you said was a broken clock is always right twice a day. I was looking at chat. Don't want to support them? Yeah, with the whole I googled it. That is unfortunately kind of the only thing that is open past midnight here. Yeah, and I know I've if Hoot's ever back here, Mitch, ask Hoot about it, because Hoot knows that person personally. And everything that, all the vibes you got, and we're like, I don't know, has been absolutely confirmed, and then some. I think we need horsepower. Yeah, I know the whole story. I'm dropping it now. I've been trying to drop it. I'm grateful now that a lot of the, this is somewhat relevant. A lot of the haha motorsports games dead circle jerkers are out of things to circle jerk about. Don't get me wrong, I'm not thrilled with that company either for my own reasons. Right? But holy fuck, it was like to a detriment how obsessed some people were with how like this company. Like, you actually have shit to be mad at them for now. But holy fuck. And like going into Twitch chats and shit, and like you act, you're like, I hope people lose their jobs. That's fucked up, man. Like, people have nothing to do with it. I don't know, dude. It at the start, it seemed like it was all the right people doing the right shit, and then very clearly, very early on, it was like, okay, something's out of sorts here. That'll do, I think. But like, there were people that were making like content and tweets and whatever every day about like how fucking awful this company was and how it's fallen apart. But what they were doing was basically, to me, the equivalent of going into a McDonald's or going into a fast food restaurant and heckling the people working there. Like if you want to give the company shit, go to the top. Like, we can't do anything, dude. Like, the amount of shit that I saw people get on Traction for shit that had nothing to do with them. I remember Frozen Toes was doing, and he's since apologized. I'm not going to say who this is, because he's since apologized. But Frozen Toes, Eliza, was running her league on Traction, and she was doing the broadcast, and everything was going well. She was just doing it for fun. And there was a dude who came in once, and if you know who I'm talking about, don't say his name, because again, he has apologized for this. And was just posting motorsports game stock prices. Like we have anything to do with that. You know? Like, come on, dude, read the room, you know what I mean? And it wasn't just this dude. This is just like the best example. It happened all the time. It's like people found out like they had something they could tear into and thought it was a victimless crime. I'm just like, I'm not gonna let this go now for like months. And this was way before anything bad had actually happened. Yeah, me too. I don't want to see people lose jobs, man. I don't want to see people suffer. Like, there are people up top in that company that need some karma, but they'll get it. Don't worry about it. I don't want to see people who actually will be hurt if this game does not do well get hurt. But haha, company bad, video game bad. Like, NASCAR 21 was not even out yet, I think. It may have just come out. Which, I know, but... I don't know. I think it's kind of shitty to just, like, hope and pray on the downfall of a group where like 90% of the people involved with it are just like trying to get their paychecks and put food on the table. Shouldn't have worked there. True, but like, not a whole lot of jobs in gaming. Especially now, holy fuck. Tony said it earlier, I don't hope that people lose their jobs, but a video game crash I think is on the horizon. Because AAA games are not getting any better, and they're making less and less money, or people just keep firing more and more people, or laying off more and more people. Something's going to give here. I don't want to see more people lose their jobs, which, you know, a crash would lead to, but something needs to change from the top down, because the industry's been, like, not great since, like, 2015, but it's been, like, giga-fucked recently. Well, even that's, like, not a guarantee, right? Because, like, an indie studio could make a game. The game does well. The indie studio gets bought out by a big studio and then run into the ground, like we've seen 100 times. Or, you know, their projects get canceled or... It hurts because I have a bunch of games and stuff and like memories with stuff from Activision, but at the same time, they need a fucking wake-up call over there. A lot of companies do. It's funny that people still think like EA are the big bastards in the gaming industry. I'm like, unfortunately, everyone's kind of running even right now. Everyone's got their own sets of like shitty business practices and this, that, whatever. Like, you can look at any big AAA publisher now and kind of make the same argument at this point. EA's actually been a lot better than they used to be. Yeah, EA is just as bad as everybody else. Activision Blizzard, I would say, are probably the most muhahaha people out there right now. If you really want to look at an enemy. But like, I don't want to see people at Blizzard and shit lose their jobs. But I think that is where we're trending towards. But things have to get worse before they get better, right? Actually, I worded it better before. Hold on. I worded it better before. I'm not preying on the downfall of like big companies in the gaming industry. However, like, as a consumer, something needs to change. Every big game that comes out now is just ass. Every single one. And like, there was like 2 or 3 sets of big layoffs this week. I didn't think I was going to make that, Nick, and keep it clean. Like, within the last 2 weeks, there's been like 2 or 3 sets of pretty big layoffs. At least 2. Yeah, it's hilarious, man. Like, ass is a strong word. Yeah, I'm not saying every single game that's come out, but like, think about AAA games in 2010 versus now. Business practices, quality of video games, consumer like quality of life stuff for consumers. Like, if all you did was buy AAA games in like 2010, you can have a decent experience and probably 10 new games a year. Now, 90% of games that launch, AAA games, are non-functional on launch. At best, they're mediocre. Like, Ubisoft was this pirate game, quadruple A style game, nothing like it ever. And people were like, yeah, it doesn't have basic shit that Assassin's Creed had like 10 years ago. Toys for Bob, when did he? Good. I'm not even talking about like early access. Like, you're not wrong, Rotary Engine. But because that's another problem within itself. But I'm talking about like Cyberpunk being poo-poo at launch. Like, it's so hard to get fucking excited for video games now. Where they like, you hype, it gets hyped up, it gets hyped up, it gets hyped up, and then it launches, and like fucking clockwork, it's not what they promised. It started with No Man's Sky, but it's like everything now. What's Toys for Bob make again? Spyro? Maybe, Nitro Fueled? Maybe? I'm just using Cyberpunk as an example. They're not the only people who are guilty here. What's the fucking Bethesda game that just came out? That had issues too at launch. Like, it's almost impossible for video games to launch now and just be like close to Starfield. Thank you. Like, close to finished. But yet you have games from 2005 made on a fifth of the budget. That, yeah, maybe they have some glitches or they're not perfect, but you can still get good experience. Like, it's crazy how popular this era of games is still. Like, I do not get hyped for any modern releases anymore. I'm very believe it when I see it now, and it's depressing, because in 2010, if there was a new Need for Speed game or something announced, you'd be like, ooh, right? You just get hyped. And if the game comes out and it's not that great, you're like, ah, whatever. The next one. Now, it's like the exact opposite. You hear news of it. Well, GTA 6 is kind of an exception, but we'll see. But you hear news of a new game and all it promises all this shit, and it's from a big company with a big back, and you're like, yeah, okay. Fallout 76, modern Call of Duty, Battlefield, Star Wars, like almost every franchise now that's huge has a stain on their reputation from somewhere. I'm drifting off to sleep. It do be late. I'm glad you had a good day at work today, if this is you dipping. Yeah, I don't want to dwell on this topic for forever, because we talk about it frequently, especially when we're playing old games, but I don't know. Something's got to happen, but I think the industry is going to get worse before it gets better, unfortunately. But something's got to give here. I have a theory about everything. Me too. Aliens. Avril Lavigne actually died in the 2000s and was replaced by a body double. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I am speed. I'm stunned that we're doing this well, by the way. The game theory. Thanks for watching. Ban me, please. And it's crazy too, like, I want to say game enthusiasts today are as, like, picky and strict as they've ever been. And games are, quality-wise, in one of the worst, well, not, that's a little bit sensationalizing, but not in a good place. Like, if you have a game that frame rate dips once, you'll never hear the end of it. There's some games that I heard were like terrible, disaster, broken at launch, and it's like, yeah, the frame rate was a little bit weird sometimes. That was it. And they're like, yeah, so here's what we're going to do, right? But it's... I had this thought in bed the other day. Like, games wouldn't be selling, and they wouldn't keep doing this shit if people weren't buying them. I mean, isn't there a graph? No, I'm not touching that, actually. I'm not bringing that up. Let's not talk about politics. So about this thing. I will not expand on my thought. However, let's just say, Mitch, the timeline adds up with a lot of other shit. But, I don't know, man. Like, even... I think we lived through the golden age of games. Like, obviously, there was the 80s and shit. And Super Nintendo, and that was, like, the first golden age, or what, I don't know what you want to call it. But I think 96 to, like, about 2010. Like, maybe even a bit sooner. Was... Games had enough budget to where they would, like, every time a new game came out, it would blow your mind with some sort of new feature, graphics, something that came out with it, like something about it was like, wow, you know what I mean? Like something you'd never seen before or never heard of before. And like revolutionary and groundbreaking versus quality. Where the games had the budget to put all of their ideas into practice, but Suits did not really have their hands in it as much. I'm here. So things weren't being controlled. But once games started making a couple million, and then a couple tens of millions, and then hundreds of millions, I'm a bully. Now games have huge budgets, but the creative part's not there anymore. Not to say there's not, you know, like creative AAA games being put out there. That's not true. But online gaming? No. No. Not necessarily. I think it changed the focus, but I mean, there's like banger games that are online only. You know what I mean? We all still play iRacing, right? But iRacing is still run by like people who love it and want the best. Like, you can say I don't like the pricing model or whatever, that's one thing, but I don't think the statement devs don't care about their, like, iRacing devs don't care about their game is entirely true. Maybe they don't care about what you care about, but I think it's a lot of, like, stuff is designed by committee now, where between, like, 96 and 2010, give or take a few years. Yeah, I think that's a... Obviously, that's a bit like theory, home slice, but I don't think you're wrong. Uh, 2007. Back into the game. Yeah, and I mean, like, to be fair, too, if someone's like, hey, iRacing's way too expensive, like, I don't like their pricing model, that's a fair take, dude. Like, I think a lot of us who, like me, I don't really see it that way, but also... I've been on the service since 2013, slowly acquiring content for the last 10 years. So I got a bunch of shit. Somebody who picks it up tomorrow is not going to see it like that. And that's, you know, and I have a bias. Obviously, I have friends that work there. I technically work there. I'm contracted through them, so there is a bias there. There's your disclaimer. It's just an example. But, like, there's online-only indie games, too, that slap. I genuinely think it's, like... A lot of good ideas for AAA games now die on the cutting room floor. Where they'll go to, like, pitch the game. Like, hey, we have an idea for the new Halo. Or something, right? Or the new Call of Duty. And the board of directors is like, okay, but it still has to have this, and feature this. And you need this, and you need this, and you need that, and you got to do this. And it has to be out in 2 weeks. Good luck. Where am I going? Like, when we were kids, like, again, like my ideal period is 96, so like at the tail end of SNES into N64 to like Xbox One. Games were like, hey boss, I got this really cool idea for a video game, or we have this really cool idea for the video game. All right, what's your idea for the video game? This. All right, cool. How much do you want? What's your budget? This much. All right, and how long you think it's going to take to make? Probably this long. Good luck. Now it's like the games are, I think somebody said it earlier, games are so expensive to make now that no one wants to take a risk. I'm like, maybe this will pay off. And a lot of, like, risky games don't have budgets, so it's not like they can accomplish what they want to accomplish, or there's something else that comes up, like rush to deadline or whatever. Or like, hey, you know that really cool game that you thought of? We're going to ruin your entire economy with microtransactions. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't remember the last time I played a game. But keep in mind, I'm not super into modern games for this reason. That I played and was like, wow, this blows me away with all the features. I love EAWRC. That game does nothing new. Hey! I needed you for things. Perfect. Huge. I was just about to upgrade the fuck out of this. That's awesome. But you're picking up what I'm putting down here, right? Like, it's kind of difficult for games to be good now when there's so many people pulling the strings. It reminds me a lot of, like, I'm gonna hit you with some wrestling, but it reminds me a lot of, like, WWE's creative pre what they're doing now. there's just way too many fucking people involved in the process, and your idea and the vision that gets brought up gets passed through so many different filters that by the time it reaches people, it's just been fucking ruined. That's that's before the old man had his word, right? Let's ignore that. It's just diluted in focus groups and boards and this, that, and whatever, that the original message is just fucking gone now. So if anybody does have like a great idea, holy shit! Mamma mia! If anybody has a great idea for a video game at a major AAA company, it will not exist in that sense by the time the game reaches launch. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I feel, Tom. That's my opinion on the topic. Games need to go back to being weird little groups of nerds who didn't go to school for anything and are just like, I've got an idea. Where they don't have to be worried about losing their fucking job if they do one thing wrong. You know what I mean? Because, like, up until, and you're right, it kind of does coincide with, I think, GTA 5, where the general perception of a gamer changed. Where it wasn't like, you're a gamer, you fucking nerdy dork. Like, it's like it's kind of accepted that everybody plays video games now. Or a lot of people do. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of what you're picking up what I'm putting down, Tom. So for the argument, and it's not argument, the statement that and it's not untrue. The best games are made by indie devs now because they're just like, I got an idea, and nobody stands in the way of that idea. Is that idea good or is that idea bad? Doesn't matter. But 9 times out of 10, that person or that group of people's original vision is what we were going to have in our hands. Whether you like it or not is up for interpretation and their skills as video game developers. But it's not ruined by, you know what I mean? It's not ruined by focus groups and corpo and all this other shit. It's like movies, too. Movies are fucking not what they used to be at all. I remember we used to get, like, I used to go to the movie theater all the time, and most movies were good. Sometimes there'd be one that was a little stinky doo-doo. Sometimes there'd be one that'd be real stinky. But for the most part, I'd walk out of a movie theater going, yeah, I enjoyed that. How many fucking movies come out now that are just ass? That are just terrible? And review like shit and like aren't fucking good and are just remakes or reboots of things that were made 5 years ago that don't need to be rebooted yet. Like, the creativity, the art in the art is gone now, is going away. I know. Good night, Kami. But, yes, the best games coming out now are made by indie devs. Technically, iRacing is still an indie dev, right? They answer to themselves and themselves alone. Even Kunos, you know? Kunos is Kunos. They're not answering to a developer or a publisher or anything. But a lot of indie devs don't have the overhead and the capital to put all of their thoughts, or not all their thoughts, their ideas into practice. How many times I've played a Steam game that I bought for like $30 and I was like, holy fuck, this is fun. I just wish there was more. Like, the best ideas now are for indie games. They just, sometimes they nail the execution, sometimes they don't, and it's not necessarily their fault. A lot of these dudes, like, or not dudes, but a lot of these, like, groups of people, it's not, oh my god, we're all fucking killing each other. It's not their main job. You know, it's like their second job or their hobby or something they do on the side. They don't have the time or the money to, like, invest 8 hours a day for 2 or 3 years to make the game that they want to. They kind of have to go, well, this isn't going to be realistic, and we got to do that and narrow the scope. And that's not to say we don't get a product that goes off, like Night Runners, right? What if Night Runners had a multi-million-dollar budget? That would shake some shit up. Yeah, and it's not like the artists have much choice either. You know what I mean? Like, even if you want to, like, super simplify it and, like, look at, like, YouTubers and shit, it's hard for a lot of creators to kind of try new shit. Because, like, if this doesn't work, I don't eat. Like, if we try something new and it doesn't work out, I'm not paying my rent this month, or I'm not eating. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? It's hard to fault people like, for going after the bag. Like, if you were on YouTube in 2010 and somebody baked an ad into a video, you would have gotten fucking ridiculed off the platform. Like, if you would have had a Raid Shadow Legends ad in your YouTube video in 2010, holy fuck, you would have not have survived, my friend. But it's just like, things have progressed to a point where to get your 40-minute, yeah, that's a chilly take. That's also like a very weird topic, because I don't disagree with you, but there definitely are people that are going to ride that. But at the same time, I don't know. That's complicated. And risks can't be taken sometimes. Yeah, but like my okay, I got distracted. Like somebody who wants to make 30 to 40 minute retrospectives, or like long form YouTube videos. A YouTube video is not like just what it used to be in 2010, where you just set a camera up at your screen and go like, "Hi, this is what I did today." Now they're almost like, even at low level. I've come across so many YouTube channels recently with 500 or 5,000 subscribers whose quality of, like, production quality is so high. Like, clearly you spent a lot of time gathering footage and researching and editing, and it's all done by one person. It's nuts, right? So somebody like Raid Shadow Legends comes around and goes, "Hey, we want to give you $2,500 or $5,000 or $10,000 so you can keep doing what you're doing," right? You kind of got to do that. If you did that in 2010, people were like, "Well, you fucking sell out." You would never have gotten away with that. Even dude, if you asked for money at all from your audience in 2010, you wouldn't have a fucking audience in a week. A YouTuber I used to watch a ton, yeah, I think he still streams on Twitch. His name's Bohem, BOH3M3. His name's Ben. He's the guy that I watched for, like, on YouTube first, and like subscribed to, and made an account to subscribe to. I think he was in a spot once, and was like, "Good night, Elsie. Honk honk." I think he was in a spot once and just said, like, "Hey, I'm going to open up donations, and if you like what I do, think about donating to the channel. I'd appreciate it. Content's not going, like, videos aren't going." We didn't use the word content back then. But, like, videos aren't going anywhere. I would just appreciate the support. And he got shit on for that. My whole job is going, "Please give me money so I can continue being funny on the internet for you." That's literally what I do. 2007, 2008, no, oh my God. 2008, no, can't do that. It's crazy how things have changed. What's up, Cam? I was afraid that I was going to have to upgrade the car. It's like, I don't want to. I'm done dooming. No more dooming from me. It's been 7 hours. It's about time to have a the world sucks moment. But send it before. Lego set? Nice. I'm gonna go to Walmart and see if they have like half decent Lego sets. I'd like to do that on stream. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, that's just how the times change, Pop. I think the complexity of YouTube videos and stuff is part of why that change has been a little bit more welcomed. And also, if I can, like, give you $5 a month to continue making high-level stuff, and make you not as reliant on advertisement. Like, if I had to just rely on ads, I would have quit years ago. Literally, Purple website and the people who are on it have kept me in business, air quotes, for the last 5 years. Speed. I'd love to build Legos or something. I've never done that before. I think that'd be fun. Also, I don't want to expand on this thought, but it's ow, 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 ow. I hate them. I don't want to like super expand on this thought. But the corporatization of the internet also had something to do with that. YouTube in like 2008 was when the internet was still pretty well untouched by like businesses and corporations, and you know, eBay was basically the biggest thing we had to worry about, and that was still people selling things to people. But now, the age of like forums and meeting people and chat rooms and all that are kind of dead. Like the internet, everybody's on the internet now, so everyone's being advertised to and marketed to. It's not like it was in 2009 where the internet was just corporate people checking emails and then weird people on like anime forum boards going raw or XD. It just, times have changed. I get emails all the time from Stream Elements with sponsor opportunities, but I just, unless it's like a huge bag, like a massive bag, like a throbbing, monstrous bag. What's up, Lanky? Long time no see. Like, if you ever see me take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship or something that has nothing to do with what I do, let it be known it was for a lot of fucking money. Oh, dude, I was a Habbo Hotel enjoyer in 2009. Yeah, I know you're talking about, Pop. Oh, they threw the pool's closed era. I was there for that, dude. I remember. I still log into my Guy Online account every once in a while and see if the website's still alive. And usually if I log in every once in a while, I'll hang around for a couple weeks. Pets was the shit. Everybody had their one website. And if they look like what they do, yeah, that's like literally what I'm talking about. Like I don't know if I made it sound like it was worse than what it was, but he put it up, like the YouTuber I'm referencing put out a video, saying like, hey, I'm in kind of a rough spot. If you want to support me, I'd appreciate it, but like I'm not going to stop making videos, and it's not like nothing's going to go anywhere. This is just kind of my situation, and I would appreciate it. And people are like making response video going, I can't believe you're an e-beggar, you're begging for money. Now people literally have livings going on Twitch and like other places going, please give me money. Why? Like I said, too, like, if it wasn't for subscriptions, donations, and shit, I wouldn't be here. I would have had to give this up a long time ago. I wish we had the Opal. I wonder what we're gonna get from this, actually. Oh, we could try the Blair trick. The Blair trick project, where you press X on the car that you want. We got a lot done today, by the way. Very productive day. The Blair trick project. Don't hate me because I'm intelligent. Hello? Accept it. Ow! Happy Wheels? Yes, sir. I used to watch a ton of Uber Hackster Nova back in the day. I remember playing Happy Wheels in like my high school computer lab. Flash games are like our Fortnite, dude. Not necessarily, but the idea of being able to go on the internet and play a game for free that was just as fun as anything you can play on a console. Stickman on crack. Oh my gosh. Newgrounds in general. Albino Black Sheep. I made some younger people. We were all hanging out and watching like old YouTube videos. And I was like, can we watch the Demented cartoon movie? They're like, the what? I'm like, the Demented cartoon movie. And it's literally like 30 minutes of nonsense. It's so stupid, but it's very funny. The H-bomb. Dude, Kamikaze Watermelon. You are going to crash. So what should I do? I recommend you steer. But I'm bad at that. And they did not laugh. Yeah. I go back and watch that, Blair, at least once a year. It's so... The shoe! The weight and the shoe and then the weight after the shoe gets me every time. What the fuck? What else? Rejected? My anus is bleeding! Yeah! For the love of God and all that is holy! My anus is bleeding. What's up, John? Salad fingers. My spoon is too big. I miss Miniclip. I used to play Heli Attack 3 all the time. I was not good at it, but I played it all the time. Having a... disassembled and made to doorstep in pieces. That's a totally normal thing now. My roommate, I had a boomer moment the other day. We need light bulbs. Like our light bulb in the front of our house has been out for probably over a year now. And she's like, when are we ever going to do something about that? I'm like, it probably isn't that hard to do. It's a fucking light bulb. She goes, okay, well, I'll order light bulbs then. I'm like, order? It's like, yeah, you know, like, order? Like, I like trains. Order light bulbs? It's like, yeah. Like, she's looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, go to the store? She's like, why would I do that? Like, because it's the same price and you can get it now. I ended up finding light bulbs in my room, but... You wake up when I go to bed. Silly hats. I don't know when we should do a stream where I take submissions of like old internet videos, with the exception of you had to watch through it first to make sure there wasn't any slurs. I'll go back and try to watch, like, I think I tried to watch Arby and the Chief a couple years ago, and literally first episode I went, oh, out of this language age like milk. Unlucky. Just do what Warner Brothers does. Unfortunately, I don't have Warner Brother lawyers to get me out of this situation. If I'm watching a Flash video and it's like, slur, Twitch will absolutely still ban my shit, dude. Yeah. I remember we watched Power Thirst, and someone, I think it was you, that was like, hey, they say something in this. And I, like, muted the stream and looked ahead and went, oh, they sure do. I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. Step on top of my life, what's going on? And I say, hey, 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 hey. What's that, hey? What's going on? And he tries. I'm a god, I try all the time. In this, oh God, in this institution. And he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? Pray the same old thing. Yeah, for revolution. Excuse me, pardon me. Not my cleanest racing here. Oi, 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 oi. I don't know. I don't think I'm corporate, personally. To be fair, this community is not open to everybody. If you're a chud, you can fucking take a long walk. You can take a long walk of a short pier. Rip ear users. Ow. Not wrong. Ow. Oh, that was like, we used that as a rickroll as kids, the hey, 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 hey video. But hey, man, check out this cool website. And all you had to do was, like, tiny URL it. Kids were stupid. I'm feeling fat and sassy. Do-yo! Now, angry ticks will fire out of my nipples. Such a good video. The peak of the raw, random XD era, when it was still funny. I wonder what Katie Wayne's up to. Wonder what she's doing with her life. Handheld cameras. How do you think I started, man? I was filming GT4 drifting on my mom's pink point-and-shoot camera off of my CRT television while playing Linkin Park in the background like everybody else did. Those videos are just lost to time or buried on another channel. I'm pretty sure I still have a Toyota GT1 video in this game where I get it to wheelie and go like a million. And it's using Going the Distance by Cake, and I filmed it on my mom's digital camera. I'm almost certain this video is still on the internet somewhere. The laser collection. I love Dom Farah and everything he touches. I'm bummed that he like doesn't put out videos anymore because he's making movies now and like doing all of his own music and like everything. I love Dom Farah. I'll go back and watch a lot, like the Billy Goat Collar. I'll go back and watch a lot of those old skits all the time. Bring back to life, dude. Finger 11. You knew you were getting a tutorial on how to download a program or the best GTA San Andreas PC port stunt video you've ever seen of your... That's how you knew you're in for a banger. I also hate that song for that reason. Like, ooh, I can't wait to watch this music video. I've come around on 009 Soundscape, though. It's nostalgic for me now. It makes me think I'm going to download Sony Vegas every time I hear it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. this whole fucking stream is like, yes, I was eternally online in 2005. I was literally, the song I was scatting, Pinkham, was Paralyzer by Finger 11. It's literally what I was saying. I need to work on my scat skills. And I'm not talking about poop. You know what? For all the, like, doom and gloom we talked about, I want to say in, like, the last hour or so, if it wasn't for modern internet, I wouldn't be here right now. And you wouldn't be hanging out with me. So that's gotta be some good, right? And at least we have the memories. I wish they weren't just memories, but at least we have those. Dude, I'm about to order a pizza to my house without leaving my house. Thanks for the memories, even... I was gonna go Weezer on that one, personally. Make me want to go back there, back there. I want to be there again. But it can taste like you, only sweeter. Whoa! Nani! Kansai, don't even... What is happening there? Evanescence was like, I didn't hate them. Bring Me to Life was not their best song, man, but I haven't... You know what song I put on the other day that I haven't listened to in ages? Fucking Tattoo. Banger. All the things he said on the fat. Such a good tune, dude. What the fuck just happened there? Well, we'll check the replay. Didn't she, like, get wings surgically put in on her, or was that like a Marilyn Manson bit? Are they they're HD Retrovision component cables, yes, Larry. Yeah, so the lead singer, this may have just been a rumor, but the lead singer of Evanescence, it was rumored to had, like, you know how people get, like, tattoos and piercings, and, like, there's some pretty, like, serious piercings, like, what do you call it, like a corset piercing, where you get like rings on your back, and then you can run like a ribbon through it, so it looks like your skin is a corset. Like that's pretty serious. That's very goth style though, but like that's pretty serious. I thought Amy, I heard that she got like wings, like actual wings. Now, not real wings, that'd be fucking weird, but like she had some sort of procedure to get wings on her back. I don't know if that was just schoolyard hearsay, though. Yeah. I said the Marilyn Manson thing because it was like everybody just assumed that he took 2 ribs out of himself to give himself, which has just never happened. Just not true at all. Use a converter. I use HD Retrovision cables and a Aeroteq 5X as my upscaler. If all you want to do is play PlayStation on your HDMI TV, they make cables for that, though. You don't really need a conversion box. If you want to play multiple consoles, retro consoles on your TV, Amazon's got, like, just cheap Chinese ones. R Factor Wonder. Man, I wish more people would have cared about me doing R Factor. I did one R Factor video and no one cared, and I was like, cool, I'll never do that again. I wish I did sim drifting way earlier. I have a wife for that. I mean, the dude ended up being a pest, so that... When has having a wife stopped anybody in Hollywood? Or in the entertainment industry? Understeer. Also, John, it doesn't surprise me. I think my childhood was a bit more vampire freaks than yours. Die! Stop! 9! Get it? It's DTM. $4,000 people. Valid. To be fair, though, a lot of, like, small town kids end up going down the, like, scene kid, emo kid pipeline. Mercedes CLK 55 DTM. Win the component route. Yeah, I don't use a PS1 anymore. CLK touring car, the D2 AMG Mercedes. I need to watch that replay. I almost skipped it like a buffoon. It's one of these. It's one of the Opals. I need this car. It sounds so sick. Until I do rally. I'll probably do rally second to last, or if I just get bored. I might do rally before the pro events. Go now, minding! Yeah, and like, Zippy, because PS2s are everywhere, they're actually cheaper to buy. I have a PS1 literally for display purposes. When I'm gonna get like a glass case at one point, and I have the Japanese version of Gran Turismo 1, and it's a beautiful disc. And when I get a glass case so it doesn't get dusty, I am gonna have like a tier where with a bunch of GT games on it, and the PS1 in the middle open with GT1, the Japanese version, in the PlayStation. This is me, I think. No, this is me. One of these is me. All right, which one of you doofuses eat shit here? Yeah, what? What is happening? He's like clipped into the. He's clipped into the wall. He clipped into the. He put him in the wall, literally. He wave dashed down the hill. Oh, I thought it was 10 races. You take those. 30. We are making some decent kashish now. You have plans to do Gran Turismo before? Not in the near future. I fucked it. No! Blair's right, though. I did press A on the Boxster. Oh my good lord, he's not wrong. I pressed X on this car, and that's the car I got. I'm doing it again. I want that. I want the Cabria. I want it. I need it. It makes the good noise. I'm doing this championship again. Don't gaslight me, Blair. You said you did it as a kid. I said it might work. It might not. I want the other Opal. It sounds cool and I want it. I should have changed my oil. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh shit, and then I panicked and... We need the roof anyway. We need the roof of the Boxster Cup. That'll work. The Boxer, not Boxster. I'm gonna see if I can win this one without bowling the AI out of the way the whole time. So what I'm doing now is kind of very childlike in the sense of like, I've completed the event, but I want to get this reward card because it's cool and I want it. Yep, that was still a good car. That was still a good pickup. Yep. If it's a series, you can do it. If it's like 3 individual races, you can't. Whatever prize card you get is the one you get. If it's a championship, you can keep re-rolling or redoing it. But yeah, Larry, I do want to do GT4 at some point, but not anytime soon. Like next year, maybe. Because if I'm playing through it, I want to 100% it. And if I want to 100% it, it's going to be a 200 to 300 hour game, I think. Oh, even GameCube. Zippy, I bought a Wii for that exact reason. If I ever want to play GameCube games now, for whatever reason, I'll just play them on the Wii. Cam, I'm doing that this time because I want a specific car. Nah, I'm gonna redo all the licenses and shit too. I have a Game Boy player. I just need the disc, which I think you can get a reproduction disc somewhere. It should still work, but my name is not Ryan Burton, and I say that out of love. I have like no interest in handheld games at all. None. I played Burnout Legends and like Star Wars Battlefront 2 on my PSP, and then there's like a handful of Game Boy games that I liked as a kid. Like Mario Kart Super Circuit. I think that's really about all I remember. I was not a handheld person. My parents really couldn't afford it. Burnout Legends is one of the best Burnout games. So underrated. It was literally like a Burnout HD collection before HD collections were a thing. Pinkham, I gotta tell you, dude, I don't remember why I like it, but I remember that I like it, and that's about it. I never played that game online once. Yeah, Ryan's doing a lot of handheld stuff right now. He's doing a lot of the handheld Need for Speeds. I think he just did Underground 1 and 2. And now he's doing Need for Speed Most Wanted 510 on PSP. Good night, Mike. I never used it that much. I used it like as much as I use my Switch now. As soon as my parents stopped like making me go to bed at a certain time on the weekends, I stopped using my PSP as much. The Gran Turismo? Nope, couldn't afford it. My idea as a kid was like, why would I want GT4 on my PSP when I can play the real GT4 at home? Which is obviously flawed logic, but I was like 10, so like, I don't know. I remember that. I had an extra GameCube that I gifted. It was I gave it to Nick in Atlanta, and it wasn't meant to be a trade, but he gave me a Dreamcast. Good deal. Damn good deal. Take that deal. Cam, I think for the era, it would have been sweet. But from what I've seen, people look back on GT PSP and say it's like a terrible game. But I think you kind of have to look at it in the sense of, I literally have Gran Turismo, this game that has been pushing consoles to their absolute limit on the go. Yeah, it's not the exact same experience, but... Yeah, I will not hear people say that GT PSP was a bad game. I don't want to hear that. I mean, you're allowed to say that. It's your opinion. Don't want to hear that's not the right word, but like, I think that's just being overly critical. I still think that there's never been a bad Gran Turismo game. That's a steal, Zippy. Gran Turismo and Burnout, I think, are the two racing game franchises that have had no mingers. No bad games in their entire history. Racetrack, Gran Turismo. This one, midfield. Is it the best one? No. I think I like Super Stage Route 11 a lot. But this is where I learned how to drift in video games, was midfield in this game. I will wholly admit that it's nostalgia goggles, but I don't care. Cam, as of like yesterday, I was like, this track's actually really fun. It's got really good flow to it. Dominator was just okay. Dominator just didn't do anything. I think its worst offense was having half the soundtrack be Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend, which, not a bad song, but I don't need 10 versions of it, dude. I haven't played it recently, to be fair, but it just seemed like it was kind of like, it didn't really do much different versus Burnout 3 or Revenge. I have it in a box set with 3 and Revenge for the PS2. Maybe we'll pull it out one day. But it was just kind of there. It wasn't a bad game at all. It just was like, eh. And then Paradise happened. Like, I think people just gave I'm talking out of my ass. But I think people like gave Dominator shit. Because the Burnout formula had kind of run its course. Like, it was stale at that point. And then Paradise happened and completely changed the formula. And then boomers like me were like, wait, I liked it the other way better. Yeah, it didn't really do anything new. The soundtrack wasn't as good. The gameplay was very similar. But I wouldn't call it bad. It's the same thing like GT PSP, right? Yeah, like it could have been way better and way more fleshed out, but it was Gran Turismo on your in the palm of your hands. Which, when you get stuff like Steam Decks now, seems like no big deal. But in 2000 whenever, holy shit, you know what I mean? I remember one of my friends at our go-kart banquet had his PSP and I didn't have one yet. And he had GT PSP. And the fact that I could play a game that felt like Gran Turismo 4 anywhere was mind-boggling to me. I bring this up all the time. Does anybody have a racing game franchise, let's say with 3 or more games? So we only had 2, I'm not including it. And none of the games were bad? Like, off the top of my head, Burnout and Gran Turismo, that's it. I guess Forza NFS, dude. I could name 3 butt cheeks Need for Speed games right now. Need for Speed just is guilty by having too many games. Forza Horizon, you're not wrong. I think 4 and 5 are boring, but I have a hard time calling them bad. PGR, huge, genius. Mario Kart, not sure. F1, I don't know. I've heard some F1 fans say some of the games are not good. I'll say that the SNES Mario Kart has aged like milk. It has not aged well at all. Dirt? No. Dirt 4 and 5 were anywhere between mediocre and terrible. Crash Team Racing? No. Tag Team Racing was ass. I've never played it, but I've heard things. Driver 3. Yeah, Nitro Kart was okay, and then Tag Team Racing was... Project Cars, I won't agree with that, but some people might. I think even PGR fans would say PGR 3 was bad. Daytona USA, wasn't there only 2? arcade racing games. I wouldn't know enough to like back that up, but it's your opinion, not mine. EA NASCAR games and good till 07. I wouldn't say Thunder is its own thing though. F-Zero? There was never been a bad F-Zero game that I've played, at least in the main ones. Some of the handheld ones have, like, negative reviews. The Crew? Crew 2. Death Carts? No. Death Cars? No. PGR is, like, huge. That's from the top rope. Grid is such a weird franchise, man. Grid 1 was like an all-timer. Like, that is a classic. One of the best, if not the best, arcade racing series. Juice, there's only 2, no? I've heard good things about Juice 1. I played through Juice 2. My memories with Juice 2 are negative, but because the game took forever. It had nothing to do with the game itself. The game was fun. The OG Grid is still a game that I think anybody can go back and play now and have a blast with. It handled great. It had good sense of progression. It did decent world building for like being very minimal. And they never really... I mean, I've heard good things about Autosport, but I've never played it, so take that with a grain of salt. But Grid 2019 was one of the biggest letdowns in video games for me. And racing games, at least. Just super disappointing. Oh my god, I rocked him. My bad. And then Legends is good, but definitely not anywhere near Asphalt. Never played any of them. I will say that I've heard so many good things about Asphalt that I think I may have to give it a try one of these days. So I figured it was just like shitty mobile game, but I've heard from more than enough people that like there's a lot more to them than that. Especially as somebody who grew up playing Cruisin', I would probably really like it. Every console F-Zero is good. Even F-Zero 99 is incredible. Real Racing, no. But I don't know. That's more for you than me, I guess. That's your opinion more than mine. I'm not a mobile gamer, nor will I ever be. It just does nothing for me. Flat Out 3 was a mess. 1 and 2 were bangers, though. All-timers. Monster Jam, I wouldn't remember. Why? Question. Why are you hitting me with question marks? Don't need to... I was asking your guys' opinions. Again, I was kind of like taking everything you're saying and like giving it the thumbs up or the thumbs down, but... I haven't played Monster Truck Madness in ages. I think I had it on PC. That and like... I had a Tonka game for PC I played all the time. Alessandro? Oh my god, there's a lot of vowels here. Actually, not that bad. Alessandro Lanzillo, thank you for the follow. Grazie, I think. Alessandro's Italian? If it's not, I'm gonna sound like an idiot. You said Midnight Club? Having played through 3 semi-recently, and played through LA very recently. I liked 1 and 2 a lot. I haven't played those in ages. Nah, yeah. I think P-Cars is pretty divisive for the right reasons. It wasn't... I played... P-Cars 3 was actually the one I liked the most. 1 wasn't terrible. 2 wasn't terrible. And I think 3, if they would have just committed to being a shipped spiritual successor, would have been way better. But I liked 3. I didn't hate 3. I get why people didn't like it, because, like, 1 and 2 were trying to be like Forza GT, Simcade, in the middle, you know what I mean? And a lot of people really dug it. And then 3 was like, yeah, we're not doing that. But instead of marketing it in the sense of, yeah, we're not going to do sim anymore, we're going to commit to more of an arcadey style, grid style game. Obviously, I couldn't say grid, but I think if they just were open that that's what they were going to do, that's fine. But they didn't want to lose their sim crowd, so they kept saying like, oh, you can still run your leagues and whatever, and you can still do everything. I think I knew 2 groups of people that did a lot of Project Cars 2 leagues that were on Project Cars 3 a week, and then went right back to Project Cars 2. On a wheel, Mitch, it was a really inconsistent experience. Some cars felt incredible. And I don't mean like hyper realistic. I'm aware of what they were trying to do in 1 and 2 Project Cars. I get it. They wanted an accessible sim, something that wasn't nuts to butts hardcore, that you could play on a console with a controller, but, you know, still have a great experience if you wanted to go down the route of wheel and pedals. I was in a league with my friends in Project Cars 2 for a while, because they all had the game through Humble Bundle, and they wanted to try it, and a lot of them were using controllers, and like 2 of them were on a wheel. If Will is still here, it was Lirewire's Friends League. But the experience, I don't watch either of them anymore, Larry. A lot of the homies, I used to support Hoonigan because I had friends that worked there, and none of my friends work there anymore. And I'll like watch it every once in a while. I don't dislike what Donut's doing, but both of them have kind of changed tone. I guess if I had to choose, I'd say Donut. I'm not anti either of them, but yeah, with P cars, it just wasn't what, like, for my experience in my hands, it's not what I wanted. It wasn't a game that I think could really rival Forza or Gran Turismo, because it was still like a little bit more hardcore to play. It's sad seeing what's happening in Hoonigan. I hope they turn it around, but I don't know, dude. It's hard to argue the fact that it's going the wrong way when the company changes their name and like their parent company changes their name and deletes their history. They move out of their building and don't tell anyone. A lot of the OG people that don't work there anymore but say they will but don't. Like, if there's not smoke, there's fire. I will say that the people who work at Donut, from what I've heard from people who know them, like, and work with them face to face, are wonderful people. From what I've heard. And Nolan's a nice dude. I've talked to Nolan and iRacing a couple times. I don't even want to look at it like that, because Ken was just kind of doing Ken shit at that time anyway. But I want to finish my Project Cars thoughts, sorry. Yeah, let's just take 1 and 2 and group them together, even though they were pretty different games. It was just too inconsistent. If I wanted to play like a semi-serious track racer, but on my controller, I'd play Forza or Gran Turismo. If I wanted to plug my wheel in and play something super serious, I'd play like Assetto Corsa or iRacing. It's just, Project Cars to me was filling a void in the market that no one was really asking for. But it had its dedicated fan base, so don't get me wrong. That's why I liked 3, because I was like, okay, this is an arcade game. This is grid. This is cool. This is something different to what I already have. And again, like, the cars to me, in Project Cars, some of them felt great. Some of them felt terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. Whether you enjoy or dislike motorsport of that era or Gran Turismo of that era, their experiences were consistent from car to car. It literally felt like some cars were on totally different physics engines. I understand why people liked 1 and 2. It's not like I'm like, wow, it was a terrible game, 0 out of 10. How did you like it? I get it. It just didn't do anything for me. I enjoyed running in my league with my friends doing GT4s and Project Cars 2, but I would never have booted that game up. I did like half a season of Formula Fords and Project Cars 1 and got bored. I think Forza Motorsport needs to go away, personally. This new game needed to be an absolute 10 out of 10 smash hit, and like, I have friends, well, not friends, but people I know that have been running leagues and have stood next to Forza on their darkest moments that go, yeah, that I can't do this anymore. Like, this game is too far gone. The series is too far gone now. We've been eating the same plate of shit for over a decade. I honestly hope they fix it, because there needs to be some sort of pipeline racing game on console, and there isn't. Other than GT7, but that's only on PlayStation, and that's only on console, no PC. There needs to be something. And there really isn't right now. But this new game needed to, like, do a bunch of revolutionary shit and go back to their roots and focus on community and focus on progression and all this shit, and it just... none of it. People that I know that have been, like, Forza stands for ages are like, yeah, dude, this is kind of fucked up. Like, leagues that have been running on in Forza 5, 6, and 7 when Forza was not doing well and was rough. Like Tora. We're like, yeah, we're done. Maybe they're back now, but they pulled out of Forza because it was unplayable. Like, we can't do anything we want. Yeah, there you go. There's my TLDR. Is a new Assetto coming out? But it's going to be Assetto 2, unless there's like a whole thing to do in single player. I'm stoked, but I think it's going to be a platform rather than a game, just like Assetto 1 is. Assetto 1 is like a modding tool. Me too, Mitch. It probably won't, but it'd be cool. Like, I feel so bad for people who played Assetto on console and that was their Assetto experience, and then they look on PC and everything that's being done on PC and like, oh my god. Oh yeah, I want to be like cautiously optimistic about the new test drive, but I forget. I say this all the time, but they said something about their sense of progression in, like, literally the first interview they ever did, and I'm like, that's a red flag. The kids yearn for a good single-player progression, and it doesn't sound like that's what they're doing. But it got delayed, and there's not a whole lot coming out, and I don't think there's enough has come out about Test Drive for me to be like, it's not going to do well, but I was like, hey, hell yeah, and now I'm like, I don't know. I hope they prove me wrong. That's all I say. Because if the new Test Drive is great, like excellent, like really good, it's going to shake the games, like the racing game industry up. If we get one AAA racing game that actually does something different and pulls it off and is good, that's one source, though, to be fair. What is a sequel to a highly modded sim going to provide? I mean, there's a lot of stuff on the back end that is just, like, hard to do with Assetto 1. A lot of the sounds, like, the sound engine, you can only do so much with. It would basically just be, like, an updated modding platform, which I'm kind of okay with. Yep. Yeah, Mitch. I just want them to do something different. I don't want to them to fall down the same trap that the Crew did. Where they're like, we need to make... we need to compete with Forza Horizon, therefore we need to do this, this, and this. TR Revival. Isn't that an Ian Bell project? Not that that's an immediate death sentence, but... NASCAR Ignition. I feel so bad for NASCAR gamers, man. That one was rough. That was rough. And it's such a bummer, too, because I trust two sources on NASCAR video games and console games, Rhino GT4 and Drive-Thru. And both of them, the crew's competing with Need for Speed. Yeah, but they're also competing with Forza Horizon, too. They're arcade racers, open world racers. They're all, like, fighting for the same piece. Forza's physics engine is just a little bit more grounded. Not by much, but it is. But I trust DT and I trust Ryan. And I trust them both for different reasons. Ryan's a bit more optimistic when it comes to games, and he's willing to let a lot of things go if the meat is there. He played Ignition and was like, the base game's okay, and the handling's half decent, but the rest of it was like, and it really didn't get fixed. And DT, while on a traction stream, basically said the same thing. They're like, hey, when the game works, like, the driving is great, and it's a ton of fun, but the game just doesn't want to work half the time. Which, funnily enough, sounds a whole lot like Le Mans Ultimate. Just a lot. NASCAR was much more broken. And it was releasing at full price. If it has Monster Games behind it, Mad Lad, it'll be good. Again, I'm going off of what Ryan has said. The last couple of, like, Tony Stewart and, like, World of Outlaws games that Monster has put out have all been great. I still want to get and play the Woo game. No, God, no, 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 no. Mitch, it's not like... let me put it this way. I went into a Jimmy Broadbent stream that said we're going to do a 2.4-hour race. The stream was nearing its 2-hour mark, and he was just getting into the green flag of, like, the third or fourth attempt at getting a lobby to work. When it works well. But it's very motorsports games. But it sounds great, it looks fantastic, and I've been told, from what I can see, it handles great. For personal reasons, I am not giving that company any money. Yeah, it's not NASCAR 21 Ignition levels of holy fuck, this game doesn't work. But it's definitely early access. Yeah, but I mean, like, the huge difference is 21 Ignition launched at full price and, like, the game is done, and it was very broken. From what I've seen and from what I understand, again, I'm not playing it. Le Mans Ultimate is early access, so it's like, what, $30? $30 or so, and it functions. It still has wacky shit, but it functions. Dude, Mad Lad, I felt so bad for people like Gary Owen that NASCAR console games were their thing, and this is their thing, and they're going to keep doing that thing. And like, oh my god, a new NASCAR console game. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. And it just... And you're like, what do I do? Do I go back to the other game? Do I cope through this? It reminds me a lot of when Forza 5 came out, and I just had to, like, grit my teeth and bear it. Alright. I want the Opal. I saved the game before the 5th race. I learned my lesson. I will save scum this. I want this car. Shit! Okay, I pressed X on the Opal that time. I didn't get it. Yeah, I've heard good things about Heat 5. It's crazy that I played the first two because for some reason they sent them to me, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't do anything for me. So I just assumed the other ones were also, like, mediocre. And no. Apparently, like, Heat was in a really good place before. It's been getting mods. Alright, I got cheat codes now, baby. You give me that fucking Opal, asshole. I can't believe NASCAR 2003 is still a thing. Or Hot Pursuit. Never played Rivals. I didn't like Hot Pursuit 2010 that much, though. Not a bad game, it just didn't do anything for me. The people who love Hot Pursuit 2010, I asked them why, and a lot of their, like, first responses is stuff about online. Which is fair, but not really interested. I'm very willing to be, like, in the minority on that one. That's okay. 6 grand in. 17's quick. For, like, being new, that's not a bad time at all. There was no save option when we finished the race. I looked. Oh, yeah, I could skip the race. I don't need to do the race. You're right. I'm an idiot. Holy fuck, I'm dumb. Oh, my God. You're so right, though. I'm actually stupid. Yeah, I don't like how Hot Pursuit handles either. It's stiff. And I guess my biggest complaint about Hot Pursuit 2010 is it's really fun when you're in fast cars. But when you're in, like, the RX-8, it's... The racetracks are not built to go that slow. It just feels real boring. Come on, baby. What now? I want that too! Friend! Look at the little guy! No! Look at this little dude! Don't make me choose! I want the Calibra so bad. I'm gonna keep going. Hope I get the Lupo at some other point. I really want that Lupo. It's so cute. Look at the little dude. The Opal that isn't one of the Opals. It has no power. I mean, no, we can fix that. We have the technology. Yeah, I'm sure I can buy the touring car that I want too, but I'm gonna try this 2 more times, and if I don't get the car 2 more times, I give up. Call it the dentist. The little D. Dude, I know people that know AMR Chrissy that run an offline EV car based for the manager. Dude, the shit that people do in NR 2003 is nuts. Fuck! Don't make me choose between the Lupo. I'm pissed. I will tell you right now, another time I will go back and redo this whole championship to get the Lupo. I'm not above it. Los does. Scrub League is like the funniest thing I've ever... Come on. I fucking hate it. And it's red. It's not even the cool color. I want the Astra so bad. The Astra sounds sick, dude. I don't even know what I'm going to use it for. Really. Alright. I do not want to spend like 20 minutes on this, though. It was significantly better in the green. Sven's actually shut up. Shut up. I'm already here, okay? I'm getting this fucking car. It's the Calibra I want, I know that. And now I realize what I've done. And I'm stuck here. So I'm committed to this whole fucking bit now. I'm stuck. I'm committed to this whole thing. If it gives me a green Lupo, I give up. That is an Astra, you're right. Damn it. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. All good. Astra is still cool. Astra is still cool. I'm bummed it's not the car I wanted. But the Astra is still cool. I will use the Astra to get the Lupo at some point. Alright. Now I'm going to save. Good night, Weasel. I'm not too far behind you. It's getting pretty late. You know, I don't think there's anything quick to do. And it's been 8 hours. And I gotta get up early tomorrow. And I haven't eaten yet. Yeah, I'm gonna be smart. Call it. I'm gonna be intelligent. By the time I get the VOD clipped and order food and everything, it'll be like 2 in the morning. So I haven't touched this yet. Boxer Spirit, we have a car for now. All-Stars, we've had cars. I still need to figure out how to get a JGTC car at some point. We just put more money in the... We have decent credits now, which is nice. We got a lot of shit done today. We had barely any of this done.